Do you smell what angry is cooking?
Making his way to your streaming device. He's the leader of Lakers World Order, bringing you his opinion on all things sports. Angry Lakers fan.
The following announcement has been paid for by Lakers World Order.
For life.
I was gonna let it go, y'all. I was gonna let it go. We have an imposter on our hands, y'all. We have an imposter. I was going to let it go.
Nobody does it better.
I was gonna let it go. What's up, Daniel Berry Sports? What's up, Mr. Laid Back? Man, I gotta let y'all know what's going on, man. Gotta let y'all know what's going on, man. It's an imposter on the loose, man. He is well respected in the graphic design. I respect him. I love him. You know, he is dope. He is dope at what he does, man. Dope graphic designer. But what I'm not loving is this right here. This is what I'm not loving. Mind you, that's not me. I didn't order that. But this is not what I'm loving right here. Shout out to Golden Knight. Great graphic designer. Great graphic designer. I'm not loving that right there. He's selling LWO Lakers World Order merch. And people are buying it. People are buying it. Does that piss me off? Hell yeah, it pisses me off. It pisses me off because I got Lakers World Order merch that I've been putting out there and nobody is budging. And I am Lakers World Order. Okay. This guy makes a Lakers World Order. Oh, I'm going to buy it. Yeah, you see it on everybody in this comment section. How do I buy it? Where do I get it from? Do you ship to New Zealand? Now, once again, no disrespect to Golden Knight. I love Golden Knight. Great graphic designer, okay? But you're selling Lakers World Order merch. You're selling Lakers World Order merch. Oh, what's up, Sean? You said someone bite your style. Yes, 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 man. Yes, yes, man. Mr. Laid Back said, "Where's yours at?" I actually got my store. I still got my store. I sell Look, man, I'm gonna show you something right now, man. I'm gonna show you my gear right now. Where's the video at? Give me about 30. It's gonna play for 30 seconds.
What's up, y'all? Y'all know there's more to this channel than me talking about everybody. Y'all know I got some merch, right? Y'all click on that link in the description box and click on the merch to get y'all LWO official gear. Y'all need to look like me. Y'all need to be like me. Because I like me. And you like me. And I want to help you like you.
Oh, man. I don't know, bruh. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not loving this at all, bruh. And I tried to let it slide, man. I tried to let it slide. I, here's the thing. I didn't even know he was doing that until Big Baby showed me. Shout out to Big Baby. And on his merchandise that he posted on Instagram, I reposted it with a picture of my hoodie saying that, oh, I see you using my logo. No problem. Dope shirt. Kept it at that. But as I got used to it, as I let it marinate, man, I was like, it lit a fire inside me. Like, this dude is making Lakers World Order gear. Lakers World Order gear. And once again, shout out to Golden Knight. Shout out to Golden Knight. But it seems like we have a war on our hands, man. It seems like there's another Lakers World Order upon us. Is it Hollywood versus Wolfpack? Is it Lakers World Order Empire versus LWO Gold? What is it? What's going on? What's happening here? Trying to figure it out. Now I know you see that say your order has been shipped. You receive. That's not me. That's not me. I screenshotted that from one of his customers. I didn't put his name down because I didn't want y'all to go after that person. But for what you call it, for security reasons, I didn't do that. He said World Order Two. Hey Sean, I don't think suing will work, man. I don't think suing will work. I don't think suing will work. But I don't know, man. Like, everybody knows angry Lakers fan that follows me. Everybody knows angry Lakers fan to be associated with the Lakers World Order, umbrella. Lakers World Order is me. Like, Lakers World Order is something that I, live by. I wear Lakers World Order stuff every day. I wore the picture that I posted on Twitter. I wore that hoodie today. I got on my Lakers World Order hat right now. Like, it's me. Lakers World Order is me. Like, I don't know, man. I'm trying to, stay calm. Like, trying to stay calm. Now, obviously, I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him because he didn't know. Like, obviously, he didn't know. Like, he didn't know because he don't know who I am. I know who he is, but he don't know who I am. I don't post on Twitter enough to for anybody to really know who I am. So I guess that's partly my fault, but I don't know. I'm just not loving it, man. I'm not loving the fact that people are buying Lakers World Order merchandise and it's not from me. I just, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, maybe I mean maybe somebody will look at my picture that I posted because like I said, I reposted, you know, his post with a picture of my Lakers World Order hoodie. Same logo. He's using the logo that has. I'm gonna put the picture up. I'm gonna put the picture up right now that I reposted with. Hold on, give me a second. When I reposted his picture of his store, I sent this picture right here. Now I don't sell that in the stores. I had that sold in the stores like maybe 2, 3 years ago, but I took it down because they was threatening a copyright because I'm using an actual Lakers symbol. But this is the logo that's being used on his LWO gear. That's the logo that's being used. But the fact that it's Lakers World Order, yeah. And I'm not the first person to do something like this. Okay, I'm not the first person. I done seen Steelers World Order. I done seen Dodgers World Order. Any team out there World Order, I done seen it. I'm not the first person to do it. My gripe is, you know, I'm Lakers World Order. Like, and I've been the only person on YouTube that's been pushing Lakers World Order as far as coming out with it, pushing it on YouTube. And for, it to be, used somewhere else is kind of heartbreaking. But yeah, man, that's the logo actually wore that hoodie today. I took that picture today. I'm always sporting that. I'm always repping LWO. But it's whatever, man. Yeah, Mr. Laidback, it is, man. By default, Lakers World Order is my brand. Whether it's Lakers World Order, whether it's Laker Mania, whether it's D Laker Nation X, I D Laker Nation X, Lakers World Order. You know, I what's up, EQ? How's it going, man? But yeah, man, I was over here fuming to tell you the truth, man. I was over here like fuming, like because at first I didn't take it, I didn't pay it. No, never mind. You say, "Are you elder?" No, I'm not elder, man. I'm not elder at all, bro. I know who elder is, but I'm not elder. I'm angry Lakers fan. Um, I just got a breaking news from President Trump. I don't know what that is. I can't read it. I don't know if it's important or not. But yeah, basically, there's Golden Knight is selling Lakers World Order merchandise. I mean, I'm not mad at, like I said, I'm not mad at Golden Knight. He don't know who I am. I know who he is, but he don't know who I am. But I did make him aware of who I am by reposting his post with my logo on my hoodie. I reposted with that right there. That's the logo that's being used on his merch. Even though that my logo is now, what is it? Where is it at? See, I don't got a picture. My logo is this right
The
here.
preceding announcement has been paid for by Lakers World Order.
That logo right there. That's my shit. You said Elder's a trip. I sound like Elder. I never knew I sounded like Elder. That's crazy. You the first person that ever came in here and asked me, am I Elder? That's crazy. But nah, man. Elder is Elder don't be on my channel, man. I ain't never. Eric Kwan said similar. I don't sound like Elder, man. Like I listen to Elder a lot of times. Like a lot of times. Over there, listen to him and Kareem talk. I don't sound nothing like Elder. I don't sound nothing like Elder, man. That's crazy. It's it's crazy because he asked, "Am I Elder?" And then EQ said I sound similar. Like I never got that, man. I don't know. That's crazy. But yeah, man, I really have to blow off some steam right now, man. Because I was like, when I say I was fuming, I was literally sitting down here fuming, like I was about to explode because I'm so mad that there's Lakers World Order merchandise going out there, and then he's a bigger name than I am as far as in those Twitter streets, right? So I thought about it, and I'm like, somebody gonna think that I got my shit from him, or somebody gonna probably think that I'm copying him when I had this shit out first. I have my store up for the longest. Like my store is still up as we speak. My store is still up as we speak. Shout out to Micah for buying a Laker Mania hat. My store is still up as we speak. I mean, my store is not high tech as his is, but it's whatever. I'm starting to feel a little better now though, but I'm sure I'm gonna be mad as shit again, later tonight. I'm sure I'm gonna be mad as shit again thinking about it. Like everybody buying Lakers World Order shirt. Now, like I said, man, I'm gonna be real. Like I said, I'm not the first person to do this. I seen all different types of world orders out there. I seen Steelers World Order shirts being made. I seen Dodgers World Order shirts being made. I seen any team you can think of. I seen World Order. I seen it. I'm not gonna be out here and say I'm the first person to do it, but it's just that I didn't see nobody on any social media platform but me pushing Lakers World Order. Like I made sure that before I took this name over, I didn't see nobody on TikTok. I didn't see nobody on Twitter. I didn't see nobody on Twitch. I didn't see nobody on Facebook. And I damn sure didn't see nobody on YouTube because if I did, I wouldn't have been able to use this name. I wouldn't have been able to use this name if somebody on YouTube had it. If you look at the apps on any of my pages, they're I believe one of them does say Lakers World Order at Lakers World Order. So nobody's been using it but me. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I hate that they got this shit right here in the way where I can't see y'all comments. Like, um, they changed a lot, man, with this StreamYard. They got this button right here where I can't see anything. It got this big ass share your referral link button right here. So where I can't even see y'all comments unless I scroll down or up. So I can't even read Mr. Laidback's comment right now unless somebody else comment. I can't see it. I just see it say, wow, hopefully look like he's saying golden, but I can't read it because it got this big ass button in the front. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about right now. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Cause I can't see y'all shit. See, look. So y'all won't think I'm bullshitting. This is what StreamYard is doing to me. Y'all see that? That it says share your referral link button right there. I can't I can't see what the hell y'all saying half the time because I can't read y'all shit. I don't know why it just came there like maybe 2 weeks ago or something like that. I think it was an update. I think it was some kind of update. But that's what I see right there. That big ass share your referral link button. And I don't know if I can remove it or not, but it's weird. He said, well, while hopefully Golden Nuggets reaches out to you to bury the hatchet. Golden Nuggets? That's funny. No, his name is Golden Knight. Golden Knight. Like I said, man, I have no animosity towards him at all. Like I have no animosity towards him. Do what you do. Do what you do. But I'm just letting him know. I had to let him know that I came out with that first, so he won't be saying that he made it up, or anybody thinks that he made it up. So yeah, I want everybody to know that he didn't make that up. His gear is dope. Like his gear is dope. He makes some nice shirts, whatever you want to buy. His gear is dope. But and I don't care about people buying his shit. My problem is I don't want people to think that he came up with that idea. That's what my problem is. Because I know nobody's safe in these graphic designer streets. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. I done seen people made merchandise and they're using sports logos on their merchandise. Like they don't own the rights to that sports logo, but they use it. So I get it. Nobody's safe. I just want people to know that I'm the originator. I'm the originator. Even my Twitter name is Lakers World Order Empire. At Laker World Order. That's been my Twitter name for the longest. So people will see. People will see. I want to know what Trump is talking about. Like this is breaking news. Let me see real quick. Oh, bullshit. It said President Trump is preventing illegal immigrants from collecting Social Security. That's what it said. But I'm always getting breaking news from Twitter about Donald Trump. I think it's that one page I follow that just delivers all Donald Trump news. I don't know. I mean, sometimes I want to know what they're talking about to see if it'll affect me or anybody I know, but I don't really care about politics like that. Um, but yeah, for everybody in here, I know this coming Saturday, man, the Lakers play game 1 against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Also, it's night 1 of WrestleMania. So what I'm going to do, I already talked about it. I'm going to go live for WrestleMania on my wrestling channel. Okay, let me put my wrestling channel up there. I'm gonna put my wrestling channel up there so y'all can see. Put it up there so y'all can see. Hold on, I could probably hold up. Let me hold up. I'll be right back. Hold up. I know what I can do. Okay, let me put it down. Right, let me put it down right here. Okay, so this is what I was going to say. I know that this Saturday it will be Lakers game 1 against the Minnesota Timberwolves, and on top of that, it'll be night 1 of WWE WrestleMania. Now, my thing is, I'm going to be going live for WrestleMania on my wrestling channel. That's my wrestling channel right there in the comment section. I'm going to be talking wrestling. We're going to be talking WrestleMania. But when I get time, I'm going to also be watching a Lakers game on my phone. So I can come back to this channel and do like a post-game show for that. Because I didn't realize they came on the same day. So now that I know, I'm going to have to go live for WrestleMania. So if you're a wrestling fan, click that link in the comment section. That's my wrestling channel. It's all wrestling over there. Um, I'm gonna be going live for WrestleMania on that channel this Saturday while watching the Lakers game on another device. And I'm gonna come back here and do a post game either the same day or the next day for the Lakers versus Timberwolves game one. So that's the plan. That's the plan for this Saturday. That's the plan for this Saturday. No live stream for the Lakers game. I will be live for WrestleMania night one. Now, WrestleMania night two, I can't go live because that's Easter and I'll be at Family House in Compton. So, yeah. So just know that this Saturday, I'm going live for WrestleMania on my wrestling channel, but I'm going to do a post game show for the Lakers on this channel, either the same night or the morning after. So, just keeping y'all updated so y'all won't be asking if I'm going live or not. Just keeping y'all updated. That's my wrestling channel. Uh, if y'all know Micah Alexander, y'all know Micah Alexander. Y'all been here too. Y'all been here a lot. Y'all know who that is. Me and him got a podcast called the Heel Turn Podcast on that wrestling channel. We just did an episode yesterday. It did some decent numbers, man, for me to have a small following over there. We did some big numbers over there. Me and Micah, we did 70 views. I think it's at 71 views or something like that. With 225 subscribers over there, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, man. Just wanted to update y'all with that. Let y'all know that there's some more Lakers World Order merch out there that's not for me. I mean, I'm not gonna tell y'all to not buy nothing from him. If you want to buy something from him, go ahead. You know, go ahead. But I'm just saying, I just want people to know that I'm not gonna act like that I'm not the originator. I want people to know that I am LWO. I am Lakers World Order. I am the Lakers World Order Empire. I'm also D Laker Nation Next, but I kind of merged that channel with this channel. And y'all gonna see why very soon. We're gonna start doing some fun stuff on this channel. I just gotta get everybody's schedule down pat, man, because all our schedules don't align. So I gotta get everybody's schedule down packed, the ones that be up here on the panel with me. We're gonna be doing some fun stuff, man, on this channel. Not just post game and live streams. There's gonna be some fun stuff on this channel, man. I got some stuff in the works. So D Lake everybody who followed me, D Lake Nation Next is now merged with this channel. It's no more D Lake Nation Next. It's merged with this channel. What up, Micah? Hey, Micah, you missed what I was talking about. I'm gonna show you what I was talking about, Micah. Hold up, stay right there. There's some LWO merch going around. That's not for me. It's not for me though. Some Lakers World Order merch is being sold. It's not for me. That's not me buying it. I screenshotted somebody buying it. That's not me buying it. That's not me buying it. Somebody uploaded their order on Twitter and I just screenshotted it. But yeah. Shout out, like I said, shout out to Golden Knight, man. No hard feelings, no pause. You know, not wishing harm, not wishing bad on the dude. The dude is great. I just want people to know that I am the originator. Yeah, you came in right when you mentioned the Lake Nation X. But yeah, that Lakers World Order merchandise is not me. I ain't gonna lie, it's dope, but that's not me. Everybody who follows me knows who the real Lakers World Order is. That's not me. That's not me. I don't sell that merch. Like I wouldn't sell merch with basketball players on it. Like I wouldn't do that. I'll just put the logo. I just put the logo. Because when you put the basketball players on it, you got a whole lawsuit probably coming your way. Eric said, let me see. Eric said, I just think wrestling fans today have become out of reach. More out of reach. Yeah, what do you mean by that, EQ? I want to know what you mean by that. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by wrestling fans today have become more out of reach? Well, I know one thing's for sure. All the wrestling fans and sports fans, period, that's on Twitter, them motherfuckers, man, they get on your nerves real quick, man. Like they would get on your nerves real quick. The EQ invasion. What's the EQ invade? Hold up, EQ. Do you want to come up here on the panel and elaborate what you're talking about? What is the EQ invasion? Let us know, man. What is the EQ invasion? I want to know what you mean by that. Let me put the link out there, man. I want to know what you mean by the EQ invasion. I want to know what you mean by that. Yeah, I want to see what you mean by that, man.
I mean, you know how when you read like a whole bunch of art,
Read a whole bunch of who?
read a whole bunch of articles from like different sources and different, content and different like different pages and stuff like that, and you just dig in and take notes from it, and then there's like, and they basically have like a same common denominator, and you're trying to connect the dots to see what the bottom line is. Like if you go through
Mm-hmm.
all the like if you go through all the articles and all the different platforms and different like articles that people are spreading around, right? So you take nitbits and pieces of it and basically put it into one puzzle.
Right.
And that is what I mean when I say they're out of reach. Like like they all want the same results. They all want the same fandom and the same style of like, I guess, storylines, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
But then at the end of the day, it's like the results of the storylines that they would expect would be out of touch. That's what I'm saying. Like if they all like expect the same storyline, but then the results are different, then there'll be like a complete disarray, and it would push all the fans away. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I mean by the whole EQ invasion of what I've been reading between the lines. That's what I mean. It's not a promotion or whatever. I'm just saying as a different point of view,
Right.
like a different perspective, basically. Like, and I mean that's exactly what I mean. Um, I mean it's nothing. It's nothing personal. It's just that it's just a different perspective in what other fan bases would want in a storyline.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that's pretty much what I have to say. It's like it's nothing personal.
All right. What do y'all think, man? Um, about what EQ just said. See, I can't read this because that fucking share your. See, this is what I got a problem with right here. I
I
can't.
mean,
This is StreamYard done did an update to where it's hard for me to read y'all comments. This is what I see. You see that big ass
Oh,
share your
yeah,
referral link button right there?
yeah. That's what I mean.
I don't know why they put that there. I can't move it.
Yes, Micah. A
So,
lot of them have theories. That's exactly what I mean, Micah. That's what I mean by the actual theories and not the real answers. That's exactly what I mean. Like, I mean, they of course they're gonna put out theories because that's the storyline that they will want and the end result. But then the end result turns out to be a disappointment, and then what? You're gonna say, oh, they didn't do a great job. Oh, it wasn't a great event. Oh, uh, it wasn't a great card. It wasn't a great. They're always gonna nitpick and choose anyway as the end result. That's what happens every single year. It's like people nitpick stuff and thinking like they could put up a whole different card or different story. I mean, it's just how the business works at the end of the day.
hmm
I mean, that's all I'm saying when it comes to theories and not the real answers. That's exactly what I mean. I mean, that's just how the story's gonna go.
on another note, y'all, this is what I'm saying right here. After looking at this,
Mm-hmm.
like, it's I'm looking at my product and it's making me like
Uh oh.
say fuck it,
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, what are you gonna?
and just and just go back to this right here. You see that? You see that shirt that I'm wearing?
Yeah.
D Lake Nation X. See, I wear my gear. I wear my gear. That's a D Lake Nation X hoodie
Mm-hmm.
that I still wear to this day.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all let me know. I'm gonna put a poll up, man. Should I pause? Should I just stay with Lakers World Order Empire, or should I just turn this into D Lake Nation X?
Oh. It is a tough answer. Um.
Because I still got my D Lake Nation X channel.
I know, but
All I gotta do is delete that one and just make this one D Lake Nation Next. Still doing the same shit Lakers World Order Empire does, but also the stuff that D Lake Nation Next does, but sports related.
but I just think it brings a different perspective than I just yeah, exactly. It's like a different direction, a different type of content, right? So I mean, I mean it's just yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's a different type of content in a different direction because I think the Lakers World Order Empire is a different direction from what the Laker and Nation X was. Um,
Yeah, D Lake Nation Next was just, us chilling and all that type of stuff.
mhm.
Having fun stuff and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, so it was a different type of content.
Yeah. But what I'm saying
Mhm.
it's turning that brand into this brand.
So you're saying that somebody else is using it?
Using Lakers World Order.
Mhm.
Nobody's like claiming it.
Mhm.
It's just that there's other Lakers World Order merch out there.
Oh, what the? Did it say that? Did it say what the source is from though? That's using it?
That Golden Knight, he made that shirt.
Hmm. Mm, that's interesting. But I think Man, I didn't expect that, like, at all.
Micah said, let D Liquidation Next be the fun channel.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, I still have that channel. I didn't delete. I
Mm-hmm.
didn't delete it. I still got it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we just all got to find some time to,
To
go over there.
oh, you just hmm.
But I still got it. So I'm gonna ask y'all. Is this being a thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it water down my brand?
No, because your style is different than his.
Because I retweeted his tweet and I put a picture of my hoodie right there. That's the logo that they're using.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say. Your style is different than his.
Hmm. And also got this, that shirt right there that I got on right there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, shout out to Micah. I'm just saying, that's everybody knows me to wear that. I've been
You
wearing
bet.
that for the past 2 years.
So you basically go down both nights of the next cards, or you just broke down like night one. Um,
I think I'm
yeah,
gonna
I
put
mean,
my I think I'm gonna put my D-Lake Nation next gear back in the shop
okay.
because I took it down. I think I'm gonna put it back in the shop.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what happens on night one and night two if I'm right.
Yeah. So in case y'all didn't hear me, uh, this Saturday, for Lakers versus Minnesota game one, I won't be going live for the game.
Yeah, you'll be watching night one, right? Yep. We'll be watching night one and see what happens if I'm right. Um, yeah, I just don't like how the format is 2 nights though, which is crazy. I mean, it's like if they broke it on 2 separate nights, right? So you had to pay separate fees for both, or you just buy all in one package.
Well, you talking about like if you was going there in person?
Yeah, if you
Or you
go there
talking
in
about?
person, you have to buy both nights, right?
Yeah,
But oh, yeah, okay.
yeah. You got to buy both nights because you know how WWE is, man. You got to.
Yeah, so you can't buy all in like one bundle or
I mean, you can. I mean, they got bundles. You could do that. You could definitely do that.
I mean,
But there are people that just buy tickets for one night.
what? It's just what? I have to be the first guest of what? Hill turn?
Heel Turn Podcast.
Like what? Who's gonna show up for WWE after WrestleMania? I mean, I don't know. Like, what's the topic gonna be though?
Oh no.
I mean, there are gonna be free agents after WrestleMania. I mean, we'll see what happens.
I
Like,
mean, I think we were talking about we supposed to go live the next.
I mean, there could be free agents at the WrestleMania event for like SummerSlam possibility. And yeah, hey, I'm not gonna spoil that, Michael. What you talking about? What you talking about? Hey, I ain't spoiling that. Man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, there are free agents after the WrestleMania event for SummerSlam. That they're gonna have to build a storyline before SummerSlam. Let me wait to see what happens.
He said, I heard a female wrestler may come to WWE soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what that's exactly what I said earlier. It's like it's just gonna be a weird storyline. It depends on who ends up winning in WrestleMania. It all depends on who ends up winning.
I had this made a long time ago. I was gonna put it on some merch, but I never did. That right there. I was gonna make that into some merch. I probably still would. But I had that made a long time ago. I said it's probably been about maybe a year and a half, 2 years. I had that made.
Okay, that's a nice logo there.
Yeah, it kind of gives you. It kind of resembles the old SmackDown, the very first SmackDown logo. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
nostalgia.
Mm-hmm. We'll see who ends up winning, and then see if the free agent's going to show up before WrestleMania, and then the new storylines possibility. Um, and probably to be part of the draft pool. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, Micah reminded me on a live stream yesterday because I forgot that WWE had a draft
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
because it seemed like they draft don't never stick. Like you can be drafted to one show, but do you end up on both shows?
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens after WrestleMania.
Yeah, see, and I hate when that happens, man. Like wrestling and Lakers play on the same goddamn day. I
I
hate that
mean,
shit.
I mean, hey, shoot, that's why they didn't put WrestleMania in LA this year because they played the Timberwolves in the playoffs, so they had to change their location to Las Vegas. So, I mean, that's the thing.
I'm sure it's gonna definitely be some gambling and go on. Like somebody gonna be betting on the matches.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen.
Yep. And then, they'll all be disappointing if they lose the bet. Uh, that's why I can't bet on these storylines. I don't know, but um,
But what female you talking about, Micah?
uh, she was on Stardom. She was on the Stardom promotion in Japan. She was in the UK promotion. She was in Australian promotions. I mean, she's been around. Um, she was on the Tony Khan's. I mean, she was on the Tony Khan promotion. Um, she's been around. Like she's an international. She's international. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and she faced a few of the women's division and currently in WWE on other promotions in the past. So and they're trying to bring her in to build a storyline. Mm-hmm.
So Detroit, he said once again, like I told people, sit back and relax. That we would be all right, third place secure, going into the playoffs healthy and rested.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just
Yeah,
don't.
we
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like I told Big Baby, we have 10 days of rest. We know who we're going against. Like we're not in the play-in waiting to see who we play. We know who we going against. We get rest. We get to plan for them longer, and we have home court. We're dangerous, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're giving JJ Redick and that coaching staff 10 days to plan for you, and we got a guy on the team that beat y'all last year.
Yeah, unfortunately that's my dark horse team.
Who Timberwolves?
Yeah, that's my dark horse team. They're playing against.
Mine was Indiana.
Yeah, they got Milwaukee. Yep.
They can pull it off if because I don't think Dame is playing.
Yeah, but Giannis is gonna go off, and their defense is better without Dame on the court. So I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, it is. We might have to see some championship coups out there if they want to do something.
Yep. Hmm.
Because if coups don't do anything, because they got to, they don't got Chris Middleton no more. So
Nope. That's what they traded him for.
yeah, so I mean, coups got to bring the points. He got to show why he's an NBA champion.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, I got the Lakers in six. Yeah.
wait, so who played tonight? I know Big Baby told me it
Uh,
was a game on.
yeah, Orlando and Atlanta's still playing.
Who's winning that one right now? Orlando?
Orlando by 27.
Sheesh.
Orlando's being healthy at the right time too. I mean,
Hey, they may sneak their way into the Eastern Conference Finals.
yep. Mhm.
That team is good. Like, but the East goes to Cleveland. We'll see if they keep it. As I know. Boston is the champions, but
Well,
Cleveland
that's
got the
what. Well, that's
Cleveland
what
got the home
Orlando.
court advantage.
Well, that's what Orlando plays. If they win this playing game, they play Boston. So
They play Boston.
yeah, the Magic do.
I hope they put Boston out, man. I really hope so.
I mean, hey, they got the NBA champion KCP. I mean, they got role players. KCP, veteran piece in that team. Lakers in five would be. Yeah, Lakers in five would be a surprise. Yep. Yep.
Man, like I said, man, Timberwolves, Timberland, Timberlake, Shiver Me
Yep.
Timbers, it don't matter. Lakers in five.
KCP in Orlando. Yep. Orlando. Um, well, he's gonna have to knock the defending champs. Um, starting Jalen Brown, Derek White, Drew Holiday, Tatum. Oh yeah, absolutely. Luck and talent, absolutely. The Lakers do have the talent.
Oh, we
They
have the
do,
talent.
and they have the luck in their hands too against the Timberwolves. Um,
Luka made it to the NBA Finals last year, and
yep.
he has a better co-star this year.
Yeah.
So
Well, two co-stars. Yeah.
yeah, LeBron is better than Kyrie Irving, and at this stage in Kyrie Irving's career, there's really not that much of a difference between him and AR at this stage in his career. I'm not saying overall, like because A young Kyrie Irving would shit on AR. But I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like at this stage in Kyrie Irving's
uh,
career,
yeah, it's Austin Reaves. It's Austin Reaves.
yeah.
And I don't want to hear no signing from Lakers all day. I know it.
You know, I'm surprised he haven't showed up. He probably at work.
Yeah.
He probably at
No,
work
like
being like,
no, I'm not. I'm not taking the hurt Achilles Kyrie at this point. There's no way I'm taking. No, I'm taking Kyrie with the Achilles. I'm not taking that. Like if Kyrie is healthy, okay, but he's not healthy at this point of his career. No. Mm-mm.
yeah. Once Kyrie went to Brooklyn, I picked Austin Reeves over him.
Yep.
'Cause when I mean, he didn't lose himself. He lost his mind when he went to Brooklyn.
Well, he can stay healthy either.
Yeah, like I think probably his biggest mistake was wanting to be the man and carry a
Yeah.
team.
Oh yeah, in Brooklyn, yeah, he made that mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, and he tried to do it with the Celtics. I mean, I don't think he asked to get traded to the Celtics,
I
but
mean, he was hurt in Brooklyn. He was hurt in Boston. He was hurt in Dallas. I mean,
hmm
too many. Even he was hurt when he was in Cleveland in 2015.
I'm gonna put the link down. I'm about to be on the phone for a minute. You mind taking over,
Hmm.
EQ?
Hmm.
I'm about to link down just in case other people want to get on. But anybody else want to come up here? I'm about to put the link in the comments. I'm about to get on the phone for me. I got to make a call. But there's the link right there. I'm about to go on mute.
Hmm. Yeah, of course you guys wanted the bubble. Of course. The bubble had continuity. The bubble had Hey, Detroit are not real Laker fans. They could be player fans of all I care of who are the doubters and who are the disbelievers or whatever. I mean, you want to put it. Um, I mean, there's always going to be haters. There's always going to be the doubters in their own platforms and their own storyline and their own articles and their own whatever information they have. It's like, well, inside scoop. I mean, it's all the same nauseating bologna sandwich, basically. Um, well, yeah, there's only one champion every year. There's like four or five championship contenders every year. There's only one champion. Like if they hate the bubble so much, why do they want to be part of the bubble then? If they hate the bubble so much, they didn't have to participate, but they all agreed to it. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, it's the same thing with a lockout season, and people still want to play if the season was locked out. Um, Hey, LeBron is still 4-6. I mean, it's what it is. I mean, there was a lockout season in 1999. There was a lockout season in 2012. I mean, sure, 1999 was a lockout season that Kevin Garnett had a chance to win the championship. It ended up being in San Antonio's hands. I mean, sure, even the Lakers had a chance to win in 1999 in that lockout season. It could have been Minnesota's year, it could have been the Lakers' year, but it ended up being San Antonio's. And that's the last time that the New York Knicks made it to the NBA Finals, 1999. I mean, there's always been 4 or 5 championship contenders every year. Whether it's a full season, bubble season, lockout season. I mean, yeah, Utah could have won. Yeah, Utah could have been in 3 straight NBA Finals and still probably lose. I mean, that was the last year of Malone and Stockton anyway, 1999. There was one more season before I mean, hey, the Lakers couldn't beat those 2 guys. And they tried to put Shaq and Kobe and those other guys. Try to beat Utah. I mean, they can get it done. They had all the great role players. They had the great all-star caliber players. I mean, they just couldn't beat Stockton and Malone and their role players. I mean, shit, Utah had to go through a gamut of Houston Rockets, Portland Trail Blazers, the Phoenix Suns, Seattle Supersonics, the Lakers, the San Antonio Spurs with David Robinson, the Dallas Mavericks are terrible, and that's why they end up with Jason Kidd. Minnesota was pretty terrible before they end up with Garnett. I mean, it's just, the West was stacked every single year in the 90s anyway. Well, yeah, Seattle had Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Detlef Schrempf, Nate McMillan. Yeah, Jason Kidd and Jamie Jackson end up in Dallas. I mean, hey, Dallas was a terrible team before Jason Kidd showed up. Well, what's up, Humble? I think Jokic is going to sign that super max in the summer. Well, I mean, I just think that Jokic didn't have a choice to sign that super max in the summer, no matter how bad the situation is. Yeah, Jamal Mashburn. I mean, Mike Malone was coaching for Denver for what, almost a whole decade. Like, what did Denver expect? Like there were better options than Mike Malone? I mean, what were they gonna get? Frank Vogel? Like, I mean, I don't know what they were gonna get if Jokic had Mike Malone for the majority of his career. I mean, if Jokic signs a supermax in the summer for Denver, then they really gonna have to move like Michael Porter Jr., You got to move guys like Michael Porter Jr. is gonna be a tough one to move. I mean, they could keep Aaron Gordon, Jamal Murray. I don't know what they can get for Jamal Murray. Like what's the next star that Jokic can be paired with in Denver? Yeah, Aaron Gordon is the glue. That's why I said to keep him on Denver. And KCP was that glue too, and they end up taking the bag in Orlando. Yep. No, I don't think Phil Jackson was ever a Boston Celtics guy anyway. No, I don't think he ever was. I mean, Phil Jackson would be a Boston Celtic. That would be so strange because he played for the Knicks in his career. He coached the Bulls, had to deal with the Boston Celtics. So it's like, I mean, it's just kind of weird to see if Phil Jackson coached the Boston Celtics and not the Lakers. I mean, that would have been a weird situation. Well, I mean, he had Jeff Hornacek coaching that New York Knicks team. He had Mike Woodson, and he had what's the other guy he had? Oh yeah, Derek Fisher. Boy, yeah, that's the last one. It's just it's just a team it's a team that's stuck in the middle of 4 and 5 in the West. I think that's where they're at. They're stuck between 4 and 5, and that's why they're in the 4 or 5. The 4 or 5 game against the Clippers. I just don't think these guys like to play the triangle because they like to roam around and play iso ball. That's why they don't like the triangle. Well, I mean, they can't run the Princeton, can't run the triangle. Man. And look at Quinn Snyder. He can't run the triangle when he was coaching in Utah. He can run a triangle in Atlanta either. I mean, well, Quinn Snyder was trying to run that Princeton offense, but it just doesn't work with Trae Young. It doesn't work with Donovan Mitchell and those guys that he had. It's just what it is. Because Donovan Mitchell likes to take a lot of shot attempts, and Trae Young is a high volume. And the triangle Princeton offense is not about shooting the ball in a high volume. It's more like making the extra pass and finding finding cutters and post up action and pass out the post for open shooters. I mean, it just doesn't work with these types of guards. It's just they like to play at a faster pace. And that's why guys like Shea and guys like and guys like James Harden wouldn't work in a Princeton triangle type offense. Well, I mean, if you're playing a lot of ISO, I mean, the spacing disappears if you're playing a lot of ISO ball. Man, it's just the beginning of the season. Baseball just started. It's not even. It's like only 12% down of the baseball season, and people complain about why they're losing to all these teams. It's like when you just won a championship not too long ago. That's why you have a big target on your back. Like, I mean, yeah, they could celebrate by beating the Dodgers in the regular season, but then when the postseason comes around, you don't even know that team's there in the postseason. I mean, that's just the way it is. Baseball is a funny game. You could have a bad April, and then you start tearing it up in May and June. April, they're just filling the game out.
Yo, what up? What up?
Nothing much.
Man, what's going, man? Where Angry at?
He's on the phone.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even realize I was in the
Backstage?
Yeah, I was in the backstage for the longest. I didn't even realize I was in here.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Detroit? OG, triple OG, triple.
Man.
Yeah, I was in here. I was listening to you cook, man, earlier. You were saying something about Jokic or something.
Yeah. They said they just want to sign the Supermax in the summer.
Oh, he's signing the Supermax?
This summer.
Man, Jokic probably need to get out of there, man. If they don't win nothing this year, they got to get out.
Yeah, but you can't tell Jokic should pass on that big bag he's gonna get. Like
that's true.
Like you're gonna forfeit 55-60 million on the table. Like, I mean, that's a lot of money to pass around. Like $60 million, you're gonna pass on it. Like, I mean, 60 million is a lot to lose if you sign elsewhere.
Yeah, I think if Denver if they feel as though they want to win more championships, Denver's a team where I feel like they don't really need no other like superstar players, for example.
No, but something's just not right with that team. Like the glue guys are not there. The continuity is starting to disappear. Like
that's because that general manager, he went young. They
were
yeah,
and that was a mistake. Yep. Try to cut Band-Aid pieces around. I mean,
like them going young, you kind of just saying like, "Hey, what the hell with winning another championship?"
Yep.
We got one ring, and that pretty much was it.
They're missing depth pieces now since they lost KCP, they lost Bruce Brown, they lost They lost to Jeremy Grant. They don't have those types of guys. Like,
that's why we say Denver.
I mean,
Their
Jeremy
best
Grant was
chance of
solid.
winning the championship was probably last year.
Yeah, Jeremy Grant was solid in the bubble for them, and they decided to not pay him. So it's like, okay. And then
Didn't they had multiple guys like Paul Millsap and
yeah, Paul Millsap was another glue guy. Yep. Mm-hmm.
he was getting kind of old though. Like he was
What
really
they,
hardly ever in shape.
they had some veteran players on their team back then. That need like
I still think like Gordon was like the perfect fit for Jokic
yep.
because of the lobs and then Gordon's gotten better with stretching the floor better. Like you know, you need someone that can space that floor better. But I think if Jokic, if he said, you know what, if y'all not willing to want to build a championship team around me, as I feel as though like we have to get our bench. Like their starting lineup is not bad. Like their starting five is not bad. I think they just need a freaking bench. That's all.
Yeah, when they're healthy, the starting lineup's solid. When they're healthy, like it's just
Lakers. I think the Lakers
Minnesota's their matchup.
in the summer of 2028. Hey, before we cook on this playoff game, y'all. Before we cook on this, matter of fact, Angry, I'm gonna share my screen here in a little bit. Share some of the games, but the summer of 2027, 2028, or whatever summer Jokic is a free agent, the Lakers got to go after him, bro. If not, I'll try to build some pieces around Luka. Maybe get like another star. I just think in the Western Conference,
you need at least a pair.
You really don't need too many stars.
You need at least a decent pair.
Star, some complementary role players, and a good bench.
Yeah, you need a pair of star players and great role players. Yeah. You need a solid two-man game and role players around them. But I don't think OKC has a pair of star players though.
You don't think OKC got it like that?
I think it's just Shea and everybody else in that team. Like if you take away Shea's production, well, what is that team?
I think if you take Shea off that team, I think they'll win more games than if you take Jokic off his team. They're still a playoff team without Shea. I'm just saying.
But who's their leading scorer though?
If you take Shea off the team, Shea Holmgren.
That guy's not even healthy though. Like,
if he's healthy, I guarantee you he'd be somebody that you can look at as a first option if Shea's not on that team. It has to be somebody has to unlock his game. I don't think a player like Shea, because I don't think OKC has, and they're kind of similar to like not the Nuggets, but the Timberwolves. They're not as big as the Timberwolves.
No,
but they got streaky shooters. Like they're really solid on the defensive end. I think they're a little undersized.
They're streaky. That's my
hear me out. I don't think they have a player that can facilitate. Like they don't have a playmaker type of player. Like Minnesota don't really have a playmaker. You could say Conley, but Conley is more of like a score first, pass second type of player.
No, Conley's at the end of his. Conley's at the end of his marathon, man. I don't think. Like, I think this is Conley's last playoff run with the Timberwolves, and I think he's gonna.
I think Conley's gonna retire.
Yeah.
I think he needs to retire.
Yeah, so that guys like Dillingham and Shannon take over the backcourt and off the bench.
Detroit guy. Oh yeah, he said the same thing that is different doing right now.
Yeah, Zion, Porzingis, Ben Simmons. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I don't think Chet Holmgren is ever going to be that player that everybody thought he was going to be. See, I think with Chet, I think he just need a facility. Somebody has to unlock his game.
Yeah, but who's going to unlock his game? That's the question. If it's not Shea.
Shea not really a point guard, though.
Mm-hmm. There's not that many point guards that are gonna make Shea shut the focal point.
Detroit, you just took the words out of my mouth. Pause.
What?
He said the only way his game can be unlocked is if he was an assistant that they were specifically running the ball through him. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just couldn't. I couldn't put it in the context. I think if you run a system around Chet, I think his game will unlock.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't.
That's what I think. That's what I think. That's going to hurt the OKC Thunder in the playoffs.
Yeah, because
I don't think they got a player that can play make. You don't have a ball distributor that can actually
and
facilitate. The Lakers have it. The Nuggets have it. The Clippers don't got a player like that. Well, no, I lied. They got somebody like James Harden.
Yeah, but I don't think Chet will come to the Lakers. That's not gonna happen, though.
Nah, Chet. He's not. I don't think he's built. He's not like that type of player that you would want in LA.
See, that's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying, like, if he was somebody that, if he's on a team of his own, like if he had his own squad, I think you could unlock him. And I'll go just say if you could put Chet Holmgren on the Philadelphia 76ers with Tyrese Maxey, I think he would be solid in Philadelphia.
The only question is, well, they don't have anything to trade for Chet.
Yeah. And then he said he's not built for Los Angeles. Maybe they
No, you're not.
Misfit toys. Yeah, the Clippers always get guys like a Wesley Johnson and
oh God, not Wesley Johnson. I remember him.
You know, they get guys like
well, Wesley Johnson was like a top draft pick for Minnesota, and he ended up with the Lakers.
Barnes, like the Clippers always get players that were on the Lakers before, or they'll draft players that you see the potential, but they're not going to be. You don't think they're going to be solid outside of Shea Gilgeous, but we didn't know what Shea Gilgeous would be in LA. Now he did show some flashes of greatness. I would say his rookie season. I was like, yo, this is kind of nice, though. Like,
yeah, what the Clippers, yes.
I said the Clippers might got them somebody like no funny shit.
But then they blew it for Paul George. Yep.
Then they blew it and went and traded all their assets to get Paul George. And then now look at them. Now, granted, the Clippers, they're in the playoffs. The Clippers been they won the last 8 games of the season. The Clippers been on the road. I give him that. Yeah. But I just think no matter what the Clippers do, the Clippers is going to clip.
Yeah, they're stuck in the 4 or 5 range. Yep.
He said the Clippers are copycats. They try to copy the Lakers style, but it doesn't work because they don't properly draft or develop their players. Well, the Lakers never really like
I don't think the Lakers.
They develop their players, and then they flip them for superstars.
I don't think they drafted well over the years.
Who, the Lakers?
They missed a bunch of guys.
Now, the Lakers drafted well. They just didn't keep them on.
Yeah, and then they overlooked some guys too. I'm not gonna lie about that. Like, I mean, yeah, Don Connect is the only draft pick they had that's decent over the years.
Are we talking like the last couple years or last few years? Like, what year are we talking about?
Since 2022, when they got THT and Max Christie and Maxwell Lewis and man, those are some bad choices. Like
Max Christie and
THT and
and
those guys.
Hood Shafino and them.
Yep.
Man, they Brown fans, they love cooking Hood Shafino, man, because they just big up Bronny. He used to have these players.
Oh, I can't compare him to Bronny. Get out of here with that comparison.
Yeah, they like to throw Bronny. They like to throw Hood Shafino on the bus. I'm like, bro, Hood Shafino was never seen that court, bro, like whatsoever.
Maxwell Lewis didn't touch the court. Shafino didn't touch the court. THT from time to time.
Yeah, the Lakers, they do got one of the best.
I mean, Don Connect is the only hope that they have. I mean, a lot of draft picks over the years, over the last few years. But they almost ended up trading him for Mark Williams, which that was like, oh boy. Oh, the favorite what? Like, I don't know about that one.
I think
No, I'm not talking about the Anthony Davis trade. I'm talking about past the Anthony Davis trade. I'm talking about past the Anthony Davis trade, not before, after. They end up getting Luka Dončić anyway. At the end of the day.
So what's your playoff prediction, man? Like, just sticking to my word, I don't know who's gonna win the championship. My dark horse is the Timberwolves for the West, and in the East it would probably be like I say Indiana. That was like my but I don't know Indiana. Indiana was they kind of sneaky, man. That's a sneaky team.
That's what Angry said too.
Oh, that's what Angry said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going with the Timberwolves in the West, and then
they got to beat Giannis. Then they got to beat the number one seed. I mean that Cleveland series, if they end up going to that series, it'll be. I mean, offensively, they're decent offensively. It's just defensively, it's like, can they get enough stops against guys like Mitchell, Garland, Mobley? And then the bench of DeAndre Hunter and Matt Strus, and I mean, Indiana's going to have to play some defense. They can't end up being in like those 125, 130 point shootouts every game of the series.
Yeah, those are the teams. The Pacers are the team that
they score a lot of points.
They score a lot of points. They don't really play no defense. I don't think they don't really got no defensive guys outside of the
Pascal.
Pascal and the light skinned dude, but with the braids.
and Neesmith
Yeah, Neesmith is okay. Yeah, he's solid.
and Mathern.
Yeah, like Miles Turner, he's not a paint defender. Who else? Like Tyler's Halliburton is not a paint. He's not a perimeter defender. He's more of just a facilitator. You know, he brings the intensity. He brings up tempo of the offense. A really great playmaker, I would say. His pass and his decision making is really good. His shot is unorthodox, I would say, in a sense, but I think I don't see the Pacers really winning it all. So I'm gonna have to switch my. I'm gonna say the Bucks.
Giannis and their defense without Dame.
They don't. I think they play well without Dame. I'm sorry to say that.
Yeah, defensively they play better without Dame. I agree.
And I know a lot of people don't like Ticket TV, but Ticket hit the nail on the coffin when he said he was like, "Look, I think they can play better without Dame. Dame is kind of hurting their defense.
Yeah,
offensively, you're gonna need Dame in some crucial moments, but defensively, Dame is he's chopped cheese.
Yep.
And then for the West, that I really think that can actually win a championship. I know this is far fetched, but I still gotta go with the Serbian Prince, the Joker.
Shit. Well, I mean, but let's say they end up in a gauntlet match against OKC, and they're gonna have to stop guys like.
He said it wasn't like Dame Lillard was ever a defensive stop. Now that's not his strength, but they definitely do play better without him.
No, CJ was chopped cheese too. I ain't gonna.
CJ McCollum was not that good on the defensive end.
Yeah, CJ was chopped cheese in Pelicans.
Now, is he a better defender than Dame? Yes.
Yeah, he's the better defender than Dame.
I don't know.
But he's chopped cheese.
He definitely was chopped cheese on defense.
That's what they had to get guys like Mo Harkless, guys like
Jeremy Grant,
like a Batum.
Batum. You had Nurkic. Nurkic was a good, decent.
Yeah, he was physical before his injuries happened.
Just slow. He said Giannis Antetokounmpo is going to end up in Los Angeles. Giannis in LA?
I don't know. I mean,
the only way I can see Giannis coming to LA for the movies. Giannis is a character. He likes to joke around, and I think his personality, he likes to joke. It fits LA, but I don't know. There's a lot of teams that's probably going to be like, nah. We can give a better deal than what the Lakers can offer us or whatnot. They got to give up a lot of damn players, man, just to get. Bench.
I mean, that's what they said about Luka Dončić.
I love Giannis, one of my favorite players. I would love to have Giannis in LA. Chicken, whatever he say. Winner chicken dinner.
I think they got it now. I think Memphis' ceiling already reached the way they're playing.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be an interesting summer. Best believe for the NBA. I think Giannis will still be in Milwaukee. If they lose.
Yep.
Zion is probably likely going to get traded. I think they might move. I think they might get rid of Jaren Jackson Jr. I think they might trade Jaren Jackson Jr. I hate to say it.
Boy,
and they're probably going to send a package deal just to get somebody back. I don't know who that player is, and they probably don't get a new coach. Obviously, they're going to get a new coach. Me personally, I think the best coach for Memphis is Budenholzer.
Oh, here we go with the Phoenix Suns all over again. Man.
Oh, no, Budenholzer I think Memphis is in a better situation than Phoenix. The right coach for Phoenix would probably be Mike Malone.
Oh, God. Not Mike Malone in that mess over there.
But if Mike Malone is smart, I would say I would take the San Antonio job. If San Antonio was to give you a call, Mike Malone, you can and let's say Popovich, if he does retire. Remember, we talked about this last week. I said that San Antonio would be the perfect fit for Mike Malone. I think he'll put Victor Wembanyama in a good situation. They get some more play. If they get a solid pass or two, then I would love to see Zion in San Antonio.
Yeah, but they got Fox, they got Wemby. Then Zion got to be what, a third option?
You got Fox though. They didn't really need Fox, man.
Then Zion has to be a third option in San Antonio.
But then you got two guys that are lefties.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Yep.
They're not really like high volume scorers. Well, not take that back. Fox can score.
Yeah, Fox shoots the ball at a high clip, which is it takes a lot of attempts, and then Wemby takes his attempts.
He said Jaren Jackson is a good player, but he's not a franchise. Yeah, he's not a franchise player, but I think, like I was saying, like I'm not capping for him. Like, I'm not saying he needs to be in Memphis, but I'm thinking that's something that I think Memphis.
If Jaren Jackson gets traded, then Detroit might be a spot for him.
Detroit, I can see Detroit.
Yeah, I mean him and Kate Cunningham as a 1-2, and then, but then once they move Jaren Jackson, then they got to move him too, which leaves Bane as the only big contract that they have. But I think Ja is hard to sell when they really want that type of guy in their locker room. Like Ja's like I mean, I'm just saying if Memphis is gonna really revamp this whole entire roster, if Jaren Jackson leaves.
So I think with a lot of these NBA teams,
they're stuck with a high salary cap and lack of better results.
Mm-hmm. I think what's hurting a lot of these teams that's not successful is you got most teams are in balance. Like, for example, and I could be wrong. Y'all can cook me on this, but I think Houston is a team that is not somewhat balanced. I think they got more defense than they have offense. And the reason I'm saying that, you have a bunch of guys who are not really good three-point shooters. Now, today's NBA, you have to shoot the three ball. You have to know how to shoot the three ball.
Yep.
You got to come up with schemes to get open to shoot the three ball.
And defensive guys have to be legitimate scorers.
And you have legitimate scorers. So when I'm looking at a team like Houston, yeah, defensively they're juggernauts. So I think they can lock. Bro, this is the same team that shut Steph Curry down like just a week or so. They held him to 2 fucking points. That's insane. We talking about Wardell, Steph Curry, man.
But they can contain Luka.
It's gonna be Golden State and Houston.
Golden State and Houston.
Jimmy Butler's coming out going
That's a good
crazy,
match.
man.
Match up.
Yeah,
Jimmy?
yep.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah, what's up?
What happened?
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Oh.
I think the baby fell out. But but yeah, I think Houston, and I think Kevin Durant is the best fit for Houston. Now, before you stop me, because I know Eric, you won't cook on this. We just got to figure out what pieces are they going to, because I think they got some pieces that I feel like they can send to Phoenix.
I was gonna say Houston as well for KD. I was gonna say the same thing.
So we both on the same page with that.
Yeah.
I think the synergy, the chemistry, Udoka, he's a strong-minded coach. I think KD will listen to Udoka before he listen to Mike Budenholzer.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, granted, they both from the Popovich tree.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But I think Udoka has more. He's more of a players kind of coach. Like he has more of a.
Yeah, he can relate. Yep.
He can relate to him and stuff like that. And I still think Udoka should be in Boston, but that's to say the least.
Udoka should still be in Boston. I agree.
Mm-hmm. And I think KD fits Houston. I think you got to figure out a way to keep Jalen Green on your team.
And you play college ball in Texas, so that's not too far. Yeah.
KD to Houston. I'm calling it, y'all.
Okay, so KD
or hold on, EQ. What you think about this, my brother? KD in Milwaukee. Him and Giannis.
Yeah, that's the other spot too. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think KD and Giannis, they might shake some shit up in the East.
Oh boy, that's gonna be dangerous if him and Giannis play.
You got the Greek league.
Yep.
And you got the Slim Reaper, bro. Like,
yep. Yeah, but him and Giannis, I think they both mesh, and then him and like Cade and Houston, it's like you gotta have like a pair. Like,
I just don't think KD need. I don't think they need to bring a trio to Houston.
No. I'm saying Houston needs a. No. I'm saying Houston needs a pair of KD. I didn't say trio. I said pair.
A pair.
Like it's just gonna be like what KD and others and stuff. Like
I think Şengün can. I think he can become something like Şengün. Kind of remind me of like Sabonis. And his protege is Giannis. I mean, not Giannis, Jokic. Like, he kind of models his game after Jokic a little bit. But they don't. I don't think they will let him to. They don't allow him to like be a ball distributor like Jokic. But if he has the ball, if he's in a low post and somebody cuts, he's going to kick it out to somebody that's going to cut in that backdoor cut.
I just think. I don't think Şengün needs to mold his game after Jokic necessarily.
I don't think so either.
I think he could mold his game after. It could be a reach, but I could say he could probably do Tao's game, but that's kind of a reach too, right? If like
I'm saying maybe like a Franz Wagner. They kind of play similar together. I mean, not together, but similar. Like, I think he need to play like a Sabonis. You know, there's not a lot of guys that really can finesse their way, like their passing skills, like Jokic. They can't dribble the ball like Jokic. They can't bring the ball up like Jokic. They can't direct traffic, and it's just hard, man, to emulate somebody's game like that. But I definitely think Jokic just he put a stamp on the game. Like he definitely has an influence in like today's big man that want to pretty much be like a 3-level scorer in a sense, playmaker. But yeah, Eric, man, what you think about so far, man? Golden State, I thought Golden State was going to come out flat in the first quarter, but man, they started teeing up in the end, boy.
They got the home crowd.
Yep.
I know they blew the Clippers one, but they have to redeem themselves here.
Definitely got to redeem this. I 100% agree. They should have won that shit, Eric. I don't know how the hell they blew that damn game.
I don't know what Draymond Green was doing with that play, and then Buddy Hield on the other play. I don't know what they were doing.
Like it was weird. Like, bro, I've never seen Draymond blow a layup like that ever.
No.
He said, "What Oklahoma team was better in your opinion?" Michael, Oklahoma with Kevin and Harden.
Oh my God! Here we go. The comparison.
We gotta see if this team can get to the finals like that OKC team.
No, I'm taking 2012.
But for that, I would say the Russ, Kevin Durant, and Harden. Harden was putting up some numbers off the bench, bro. It was like insane. Russ was Russ.
And Katie shoot that 40-foot 3-pointer over Ron Artest and staple. Like, dude, I'm taking 2012. Like, bro, 2012 KD was nasty. 2012 KD. Like,
right. That OKC team pretty much broke the Lakers. Like, the Lakers was never the same after that.
No. They broke the Lakers in 2012. Yeah.
When we got bounced at that second round, bro, I was like, yeah, we're not the same, bro. We're good.
Well, hey, Steve Blake, he was trying to be that role player that they needed off the bench.
I'll say this, though. Bynum did have a good season. He had a great season that year.
Yeah, 2012 had a great year. It's just the bench didn't deliver.
Yeah, we have Ramon Sessions.
Yeah, Steve Blake.
God.
Man.
Lakers have some interesting guys on that team.
They had Serge Ibaka too. 2012 is that's the 4 top players that they drafted: Ibaka and Westbrook and Harden and KD.
We said, don't forget the supporting cast. They had Ibaka. Oh yeah, they had Big Perk. Yeah,
Steven Adams.
How could I forget about Cephalosha, bro?
Yep.
The Australian. I mean, was he? Oh,
the Dabo Cephalosha was the other guy. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, they had their official on that damn team. I remember they had Fish.
Oh man, that really hurt. That really hurt.
He said, I can't think of the light skinned boy that was. He talking about Cephalosha. Yeah, I brought the Cephalosha.
Lakers all days backstage again.
Yeah, Angry, if you listening, brother. I'm gonna say the best teams from that time period was probably like Miami Heat, OKC,
what's up, y'all?
The Spurs. What's up?
Well, yeah, and the Spurs were Kawhi. Yep.
Yeah, the Thunder was good. Yeah, like that time frame, bro. NBA, like now that was kind of depressing as a Laker fan because it was like, damn, we could have
Hey,
been a lot better than we were. Like those
oh,
last couple
oh,
years, Lakers.
uh, yeah, I think they got the Lakers back in 2012 after that 1 year that the Pau Gasol tip and sent them home. I think that's the year that they got them back for that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and that was I think that was
You
like
know,
what
what's sad
2000.
about that was,
Yeah.
that was the lockout season.
Yep.
Remember this?
Mhm.
It was only like 6 games that year,
Yeah, 66 games. Yep.
so there was only like a few teams that had at least about 40 something plus wins.
Yep. And
Like
then
I think Boston had like 39 wins, and they were like the fourth seed, and the Hawks had like they had like one game. And I
yeah,
think Boston, I think their win percentage was higher. It was just a weird season that year, I would say.
yeah,
Very weird.
and that was that Derrick Rose MVP year.
Yeah. Yeah, the 2011-2012 season, that was very very weird because I think the Miami Heat, they won like what 46 games.
Yep.
And the only team that had the most wins was the Spurs and the Bulls, I believe.
Yeah, the Bulls underperformed that year in the playoffs. Um,
Yeah, the Nuggets, they was all right. The Nuggets, I can't believe the Lakers went to game 7 with them motherfuckers. Like, we went 7 games with that team.
and I think
That shit,
that wait, was Melo on that? No.
nah, Melo was on the Knicks. But
Yeah,
that
that's
team,
what I was like, what the hell? Like 7? What the hell? No. Like,
yeah, they was like the 6th seed. Remember the Lakers? We played them like that was like the first round. We played them.
yeah, that was Gallinari and those guys. Golly.
Yeah, man, that was a very interesting
And that's
NBA season.
and that 2012 Dallas Mavericks champion, that whole team was gone. Except for Dirk.
Mhm.
Except for Dirk. They kept
I'm just sitting thinking, like, bro, we literally went 7 games with them dudes, bro. Like, I think what had happened was
and then after that was the New
you
Orleans
had guys
team.
like Ty Lawson that was cooking, bro.
Oh yes. Yep. Yeah.
Like Ty Lawson, bro, he was going off there. Like, bro, for a guy that's like 5'10", 5'11", bro.
Yep, he was one of the 4 point guards that Minnesota drafted that 1 year. Golly.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Flynn and Ricky Rubio and Ty Lawson and
I think JaVale McGee, I think he had like 15 rebounds one game over Bynum. Like he was just snagging.
oh yeah, that was a weird series.
It was a weird series. It was very strange. Like,
And Allen Iverson,
and in the second round we had
the Pelicans.
Thunder, and the Thunder beat us in 5 games. That was very depressing, man. I knew the Lakers was cooked after that. It's just a good thing that Marc Gasol got traded to Toronto. Otherwise, they never would have gotten that championship. They never give him credit. I think Marc Gasol is one of those guys. I feel like he's probably one of the original Jokic kind of players, like the big man that can facilitate. But Savitas Sabonis was one of the main big dudes in the 90s that was the big man that know how to pass the rock really well. But then Marc Gasol in the 2010s era of basketball, he kind of was really good at, he could space the floor, he shoot the mid range. He was automatic from the mid range.
At least Chauncey Billups didn't get fired.
Yeah. I believe that Allen Iverson's last year before they traded him to Detroit.
No, Chauncey Billups got a contract extension. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chauncey Billups. Oh yeah, we can cook on Chauncey real quick.
Why? That was.
I think Chauncey's gonna be. He's gonna be around for a while. with the Trailblazers.
They just need their defense is solid. Their offense is kind of like
I think Chauncey is there to develop players.
well, he got them paying defense. Yeah.
But I think a guy like Chauncey Billups, like long term, I don't know if he's going to ever be a coach long term. He might be a general manager one day. Like,
I mean, he got a contract.
I like Chauncey Billups, man.
Yep.
I just
Hey, homie, what the heck is going on with my Miami Fishes, dog?
what happened?
What's going on with my Miami Dolphins, dog? We out here.
What they're trying to trade a Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, but I don't understand why though.
Why? Because they're over. Like I don't know. I mean,
I think y'all going through a rebuilding path. That's what it is.
Yeah, but they're not saying it, but we feel like we are too. But it's like, why would you trade your star corner, right? When you just traded away Wilkins, right? And you only have
Wilkins signed as a free agent with the Raiders.
No. Yeah, I know because we didn't want to pay him, right? So then after that, we just got Ramsey on the defensive side. Holland's not there no more, right? So who else is gonna be on the defense?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Yeah, but here's the thing though. You paid a lot for offense. You pay for Tua. You pay for Waddle. You pay for Tyreek Hill. You pay for like
Tua. That's it.
Yeah, but that's already a chunk for 3 offensive players and nothing else, basically.
Yeah, but god dang it, what wins championships? Offense or defense?
I'm just saying, what value does Tua have at this point? I don't think anybody wants to trade for Tua.
But that's what people are saying is like we want to keep this guy. They want to keep this guy, but he's not producing. But then after that, on the defensive side,
but who wants to trade for concussion-prone Tua? That's what I'm saying.
Nobody. But that's what people are saying. Like we're confused. We don't know what's going on, right? But then you know what today is? Okay, look. So like the general manager, Chris Greer, right? He go ahead, right? He says, "Oh, we're not looking for any teams to be traded for Tyreek Hill. But if you want to give us 2 first-round picks, we're gonna be listening." What does that even mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you even say that?
Yeah, but what? Yeah, I mean the thing is that Tyreek Hill makes a lot of money, and that's why they're looking for 2 first-round picks. And I don't see teams giving up 2 first-round picks. I don't see it.
I mean, but like, it's just weird, dog. Like I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't see anybody having 2 first-round picks in that trade that. Like,
I mean, because I don't know, though.
I'm just saying, you want to trade 2 first. What kind of team I have to build around Tyreek Hill if I'm trading 2 first? I might not even have a quarterback to throw the ball to. I might not even have a pass rush. I might not even have an offensive tackle. I might not even have.
But
the thing is, how am I going to trade 2 first-round picks if I don't have those types of players on my team? I'm just going to trade for a star player.
Yeah, but like you said, what did you want to?
Y'all going through a rebuild, bro.
What do you want to? I know that, but like, when did you
want?
Waddle,
I mean, Waddle has to go too if you're trading Tyreek Hill anyway.
Not one of them have to stay because who the heck gonna pass? Who gonna have?
Yeah, but rebuilding is basically completely revamping. Like,
yeah, I understand that, bro. But like, who the heck is gonna pass the ball if Waddle and Hill's not there? Like, who is Tua gonna pass the ball to if he does stay?
Tua can't even stay on the field.
But I understand that. I understand that. But like,
doesn't matter who the quarterback is if the receivers are not even gonna know if he's gonna be on the field.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think Zach Wilson is better than Tua. I think Zach Wilson is really good.
Oh my God, not the Zach Wilson story.
Yeah, yes, I do, and I'm doing that. Yes, I'm doing that. I feel like he is better.
He was supposed to be the
But
West Coast offense guy that people hyped him up about. Like, he came from a Mountain West school like Josh Allen, and
yeah,
he was not
that's
that.
fine. That's fine. But he has another start now. He has just like Jimmy Butler. He went to Miami. He
Oh
did
my
his
God!
thing, but then he came to, you know what I'm saying?
You're not
He needs.
comparing Zach Wilson to Jimmy. Are you serious right now?
No, I'm
That's
not
why you're
saying that,
comparing
but I'm
Zach.
saying he has the skills. He has the skills better than Tua to shine like that. You probably need to go look at his highlights, bro. He has the skills like a quarterback needs to be in this league, but it's that he didn't show it. They didn't project. They had Aaron Rodgers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's like you going through it, man, with your team, bro.
we all are, bro. I was on YouTube talking about my Dolphins the whole day, dog. We was out here we don't know what's going on, man. But I mean, I don't understand. It's like you want to give away Ramsey, right? But then Ramsey is a superstar corner. But then at 13, you want to go get this dude named Will Johnson. That's an upcoming corner. Why would that's fine, but go get Will Johnson. That's from Michigan, right? Keep Ramsey so that I can be your duo, and you can fill out the defense like that instead of getting rid of Ramsey, because Ramsey only makes like what, $25 million. That's it.
Dude, that's a very expensive corner in today's NFL.
Yeah, but God dog it. We just paid him last year. And now he wanna leave, and now it's like a mutual agreement that they want to be traded.
Hey, if Jalen Ramsey wants to leave, hey, if he believes he can't win there, then he's gonna ask for a trade. He did that with the Rams, and he did that with the Dolphins. Now, I mean, that's the
Yeah,
Jalen
that's
Ramsey
that's
is. If he's
that's
trying to win a situation, he wants out.
yeah, that's true. I understand that. I mean, I understand that he wants to win, and even Tyreek Hill does too. So it's like, I mean, they got to get it right. If they don't, we're not gonna have nobody. So I don't know, y'all. But it's whatever though. We'll see what's up. But let me go take me a shower, and I'll talk to y'all soon.
All right, bro.
All right. I'm going through it though, humble. I'm going through it over here, dog.
Yeah, man. Just relax, man. You know, take a
It's
deep breath.
stressful.
You know, teams go through this, bro. Other fan bases go through shit like that, bro.
No.
You gotta look at it on the positive side. At least one of your teams is doing good.
Yeah, I know, but God dog it, the football team need to do better. God dog it. You know what I'm saying? There's no positive side for the
You know why?
Dolphins, right?
You know why? Because your owner don't know what the hell you're doing.
The owner don't know what we're doing. The GM don't know what he's doing.
Yeah,
the
but
coach don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, but the thing is, the owner has the last say in every decision, and the owner's like, no, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do that. I just want to put a 2K team on a freaking chart and say, hey, let's ride. Like,
yeah,
just like you cannot build a team through 2K mode. I mean, come on, man. What's wrong with
yeah.
these boys?
You know what I'm saying? You have all speed around you. Like this is not NCAA football.
No, this is not 2K. What the heck? All these owners thinking is 2K. Like, get out of here.
No, I mean football. I mean, like, yeah, this is not speed central over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because
I
you
mean,
have
this is
speed
not
players,
Madden. I mean, what? It's not Madden. It's not
yeah,
2K.
like you got grown men that know football. You need a coach that knows football, and Brian Flores that knew football, that knew what he had to do to get the team to win. Like he had a system where he played defense. That was his niche. He was over the defense, right? Then you had somebody over the offense. But now it's like offense, no defense. It's weird.
Well, yeah, it's weird. I mean, that's just.
Yeah, bro. It's just tough. It's tough.
I mean, they're hoping the 13th pick goes around.
I just hope we get a corner. I want that Will Johnson dude I talked about. That's who I want. That's what I want. I want Will Johnson. Cause I know he's gonna come here and ball out.
Y'all be fine, bro. Just think.
No, we ain't gonna be fine.
Y'all not gonna delusional like the Cowboys.
No. We're not delusional like the Cowboys, but we just want to win. But it's like
Cowboys.
Okay, listen, the Cowboys got better players than we do
No, they
on the
don't.
defensive side of the ball,
Wait,
don't they?
who on offense is better than Waddle and Tyreek Hill for
CD
Dallas
Lamb
Cowboys?
is
No, okay,
better
one
better
guy.
than
Okay,
Waddle.
okay, one
CD
guy.
Lamb and Hill, they both match up together, right? Who else they got on the Cowboys?
Oh my God.
They got
Yeah.
that other dude,
All the
Dorman
all
or
the
whatever.
all the Cowboys have is one receiver. That's all they have.
Yeah, but they're gonna get one in the draft too. So they're gonna pick up somebody in the draft.
See another owner that think that this is Madden. Another owner think this is Madden. I'm just gonna
Bro,
put a whole
like
bunch.
they need help. They can't. The Cowboys can't just have CD Lamb and not have somebody else to help them out.
The Cowboys like to flash their toys every year, and all of a sudden they blow it up. Like that's what they do every year. That's the Madden 2K version of
But
Dallas Cowboys.
but
Flash the
hey, but
toys
here,
and
But
but
you
blow
like,
know
it up
what?
what's
every year.
worse?
I got
What's
a
worse? The
homeboy that worked for
Cowboys?
Rams. My homeboy
Mm-hmm.
told me, he said, look, what he learned about, when he working for the NFL and shit is that there's teams out there that are ran kind of odd. He said that the only team that is run like a 1960s team is the Cowboys. Because how everything is so old fashioned.
That's exactly what I'm saying. A Madden 2K type team. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
I'll be back.
And it's like, what are you trying to do? Build an all-time Madden team? Like, what are you talking about? This is crazy.
I think Miami need to just trade their quarterback, and they'll be.
I don't think Tua can go anywhere with that concussion history. I don't think anybody wants that. Man. I just think Tua is a lost cause, and I think he should retire. I mean,
he might as well. He's hurt.
You can't get trade value for Tua if he's not going to medically retire. Like that's the crazy part. And then and Dak Prescott's another injury-prone quarterback. I mean, here we go. Other injury-prone quarterbacks. And don't even mention Zach Wilson because he's worse than Geno Smith. Let's get that straight. He's talking about Jets quarterback history. My goodness. And Aaron Rodgers is gone, so they basically have no quarterback left.
Yeah, man.
The Cowboys are sad. The Jets are sad. The Dolphins are sad with their quarterback issues. I don't think anybody can fix the Dallas Cowboys with Jerry Jones over there. I don't think anybody can.
Nah, nobody can fix that team. He said every time he gets up, looks at the TV, he said that person is already talking about his hamstring hurt.
Yep. He's already making excuses. I agree. Yep. Yeah, I don't even think he's ready for a training camp.
Like I said, man, from what I was told, they run that team like a 1960s team, bro. Like,
yeah, but there's no
outdated with them.
Yeah, but there's no Roger Staubach, there's no Troy Aikman, there's no Evan Smith, there's no.
See, I think that's what the Lakers was doing for the longest time. Remember, the Lakers always try to go through like their stage.
They got Paul Gasol. They had Paul Gasol with 2 championships. They had AD with a championship. Now they try to get a championship with Luka.
I think it's gonna be hard for the Lakers, bro. This playoff run is gonna be.
Every playoff run in the West is tough. I mean, look at the 2012 OKC team. How many playoff runs they have to go through? They have to go through the Spurs. They have to go through the Lakers. They got to go through I mean, OKC had a tough run in the West before KD left for the Warriors. I mean, that's what the Western Conference has
I
always
feel as
been
though
for
they.
the past
I
2
just feel as
decades.
though like Kevin Durant could have been the king of the West at one point.
Yes, he could have been the king in the West, and one for James Harden being traded for Kevin Martin. I'm just saying, like, OKC gave up that core too early when they just barely started to have
I mean, you got
continuity.
the new kid on the block named the babyface assassin. You know, he pretty much just took over, bro. Like,
I mean, Westbrook. I mean, hey, Westbrook was nice too. It's just that the Harden trade really messed up the whole, blew up the monkey wrench over the whole team with the Harden trade.
mm-hmm.
And even Kendrick Perkins said the other day that that trade was not supposed to happen, but it did. So just because you lost to the LeBron James Miami Heat doesn't mean that you're gonna have to make some drastic change. Like, just because.
Yeah.
I mean, they lost their 6-man. They lost their Swiss Army. I mean, James Harden would have been the X factor in that team if they gave it up too soon. I mean, sure, that OKC team would have been good for the next decade if they didn't blow up James Harden. That could have been a potential dynasty, but they only get to see LeBron James one time in the NBA Finals. That OKC team. And then without James Harden, they had all the injuries of KD, the Westbrook. That whole team fell apart health-wise after James Harden left. And that's why I don't respect these owners today, that they gave up the young core too soon. Unless you're making sure that you win the NBA championship, if you want to blow up that young core. I mean, that's why I don't like the Phoenix Suns, because they had that core in the NBA Finals run, and all of a sudden you want to trade for a Bradley Beal and a KD. And then you're going through 3 coaches in 4 years. I mean, that's who the Phoenix Suns are. And you're telling me that any coach that's available want to take that Phoenix Suns job? I don't think so. Like, they might as well put a assistant coach as an interim over the next year. Like the Suns are in a bad situation.
Yeah, they did that to themselves.
Yep. And once again, that's the owner's fault.
You're going out there getting players that
and try to build the most expensive team possible.
Trying to build an expensive team. You got bounced out the damn playoffs for the last
you don't even make the plan.
2 or 3 seasons, and this is what you get. You don't even get a championship. You'd have 4 coaches in the last 4 or 5
years. Yep. Mm-hmm. Monty Williams and Boone Knowles and Frank Vogel.
Because what Kevin Durant's first year in Phoenix was 2023.
Lost to Denver.
Got bounced out. What was like the second round to Nuggets.
Yep.
Jender's last year.
You lost to the Timberwolves.
You lost to the Timberwolves. You got swept. You got swept.
Yeah.
This year you don't even make the fucking playoffs.
And then 2022 they lost to Luka Dončić. And then 2022 lost to Luka Dončić.
Oh yeah, in 2022 you got your ass cooked by Luka and the Mavericks.
Yep. and then
I'm
you
just
trade.
gonna think Booker needs to request a trade.
Oh boy, here we go, man. I'm telling
Hey,
you.
here, EQ, man. Look, listen, hear me out, brother.
We already talked about the KD trade package. Now we're going to Booker. Oh my God.
I think they need to go on a full rebuild and just start from scratch.
Dude, this owner's
I
not
don't
going to
think
do that, man.
Booker cannot win a championship in Phoenix. I think he needs to be a player that has to go to a team
This
where
ownership
he has to be the
eat out.
second
No,
option.
this ownership has to eat that money, man. I'm not bailing out this owner, man. I'm not doing that. Like, you built the most expensive team and did not make the playoffs. I'm not bailing you out for some bogus trade. I'm not doing it. Like,
I'm look. And the reason I'm saying this is because I just feel as though as an owner.
No, these owners need to stop being built out for stupid purchases. I'm sorry. These owners are lost their damn minds, man. And they're gonna have to eat it. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Well, what I'm trying to correlate is that maybe you need to go another direction and just fully rebuild your team from scratch. Get a whole new head coach, let them develop these players. Just go, just tank. Try to get as much as draft picks you can get back.
That's just a whole shenanigans. I can't stand with it when it comes to the owners. These owners overpay as the highest paid profile team, and all of a sudden, oh shoot, it's not my fault. It's his fault. It's his fault. It's his fault. It's not my fault. But you spend the money anyway. Like, these owners, man, I swear. Like,
oh, trust and believe. I agree with you. These owners, they suck. He said they'll got to request a trade because he just
Mavericks.
Nah, I mean, it's not necessarily he's not going to request a trade. I think the owners need to go ahead and just trade him.
It's the same to the Dallas Mavericks making some bonehead purchases.
Hey, Detroit guy, I see what you're saying. The owners can say one thing and say another. I feel as though Phoenix, yes, they want to sell tickets. They want to put butts in seats. But as a fan, from a fan's point of view, it's like, damn, we should stop going to these games because they're not putting together a team that complements each other. You thought you was doing something with getting a Bradley Beal. You already have Booker. You got KD before the season was over with. Like, if the owners want to get control of the organization, like if they want to gain control like they used to, not let these players pretty much have player empowerment, you got to say, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not going to put no team together. I want to trade you. You're done. I feel as though as an owner, I never own a team. I don't have billions of dollars. But I got to look at myself in the mirror and like, okay, I got to come to the conclusion that Devin Booker just might not be that guy. I mean, Devin Booker is getting compared to the late, great Kobe Bean Bryant, for Christ's sake. That says a lot about a player's game, his skill set. I mean, Devin Booker, when he came into the league, bro, you just saw like some flashes of greatness. But I think Devin Booker is the type of player where when shit doesn't go right, it goes left. And we saw that in the playoffs. How many times? They made it to the NBA. They went to the NBA Finals. And yes, I feel as though they probably could have won. But granted, the Bucks team just caught fire. He said when they got rid of all the role players, they gave up winning any type of championship. I disagree, Detroit. I feel as though they still wanted to win a championship. But I agree with you to a certain degree that, yes, they did get rid of that championship when they got rid of those complementary players. You got rid of, Nurkic. You got rid of Mikal Bridges. Hell, you had Cam Johnson, for Christ's sake. CP3. Not Nurkic. They didn't have Nurkic. They had Nurkic. That was damn, what's his name? He on the Portland Trailblazers now. But
DeAndre Ayton.
yeah, you had Ayton. Yeah, thank you. You had Ayton. So you had a good team. But what I'm looking at, I'm basing on this is that I don't think Phoenix thought they couldn't win. I feel as though they thought they could win with just getting some star players like star power like a Kevin Durant. Me personally, and I don't want to get too deep into it, but I'm looking at it from a this might sound crazy from a synergy standpoint, like compatibility of like how these players' skill sets are. I think for a player like Devin Booker and Kevin Durant, if I had to grade their team chemistry, it'd probably be a C plus. I think you got two ball dominant guys that like to score the rock. One is more nonchalant than the other. They somewhat kind of nonchalant. He said, "How are you trying to win a championship when you switching coaches every year?" Player empowerment. Player empowerment is what Stephen A. Smith always says. When can go wrong, will go wrong. And they about to build their fifth fucking head coach. Or fourth, I should say. He said, "Oh no, ain't nobody comparing him to Kobe Bryant, but people who live in Phoenix, Devin Booker can't tie Kobe Bryant's left shoe." That's my point. But they got over greedy. They blew the team up to get Kevin Durant and only hurt the team. Yeah. Yep. We both can agree on that. They got greedy. They got really big headed, and the owner, he was willing to spend money to get this high profile player in Kevin Durant, and it blew in their fucking face.
And Bradley Bill. Yep.
That's why I said they need to start from scratch. You can't win with Booker. I don't care who you got to trade Booker. I'm sorry, you got to.
Okay, so KD going where and Booker's going where?
KD going to Houston. I would probably send Booker.
See?
I'm looking at Miami. I
Oh
like
my
Booker
God.
in Miami. I love Booker in Miami. I would love it.
Oh my God, that Miami team.
Booker, I think they would. The chemistry, I think they would complement each other because
I don't think Miami.
I don't think. No, listen. Hear me out. I don't think Phoenix would want to trade Booker to any Western Conference team. This is going to throw that out the table. If any team I feel as though they will trade him to, it'd be somebody that's rebuilding. But then Booker would have to be the guy. You know what? This is when player empowerment comes back up. Trade me somewhere where I want to go, and my destination, just how Anthony Davis did in New Orleans. My preferred destinations is LA or.
Oh God.
I'm using an example. I'm not saying he's gonna be on the Lakers, but I'm saying, for example.
No, I don't think.
Maybe to Denver or some shit. That's my preferred destination, but I just feel as though how petty these teams are. They're not going to send them to a conference rival. They're going to send them to a non-conference team, rival team. Just how when the Spurs sent fucking Kawhi to a whole other country in the East, the conference.
Okay, fine. Put Booker in Milwaukee.
I was thinking that, but I got a question.
I think Miami makes more sense. Maybe the Knicks. The Knicks got a piece taken. What's up?
I got a question for you, Humble.
What's up?
You know, I'm all for trading Devin Booker, but the question I have is the team he going to, will he be the point guard or the shooting guard?
He'll be a shooting guard.
I think he'll be the shooting guard. I think the team, whatever team he goes to, they gotta get like a point guard, and you ain't even gotta get like an expensive point guard. You just gotta get somebody that can facilitate the rock.
To send him the Pacers.
Damn.
They would have to.
I like the chemistry on that team. but I think that defense is going to be awful.
Yeah.
But I like where you're going with that, Angry, because I never thought Indiana would be some. I like him and Halliburton. I like that.
And Halliburton is very unselfish when it comes
He's
to
very
passing the
unselfish.
ball.
I like that. Miles Turner. The only thing concerns me is how you gonna fill out the rest of your roster because you got to give up some pieces.
I think Booker and Giannis would be a nice pair.
I mean, they will be, but that means Phoenix will be getting what's the name back?
I like Booker in Miami. I feel like Booker can be himself in Miami.
But Miami doesn't have that package that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take Miami scraps.
But listen, check me out though. Miami fucked themselves over because they are still banking that Tyler Hero can be this next fucking promising thing.
Oh my god!
So
you want me to take Tyler Hero for Devin Booker? Oh man, you got.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying a package deal that comes with Tyler Hero and a couple. I'm pretty sure Miami got some picks. I'm pretty sure they do.
Oh my god!
Tyler Hero has to be in that deal. And Miami, I feel like Miami has shot themselves in the foot. Where they don't ever give up on Tyler Hero. I don't know what the fuck they see in this dude. I like Hero, but he's not a franchise player.
No.
I'm sorry.
And that's why I don't think Phoenix is going to take that type of a package if they can't get I just think Phoenix already went through enough bad draft picks, and now that they go through this phase again, I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy.
But I honestly think Phoenix trading Kevin Durant and Devin Booker, they can get a nice haul back for both of them.
They can't even get draft picks right.
They go and rebuild, start from scratch.
Yeah, but if you look at the entire draft history since Devin Booker, they haven't even drafted one legitimate piece. And you're telling me they have to go through the scrap heaps again and go through some bad draft picks all over again? Like,
I mean, that's on them. But my thing is they can get some young pieces back from wherever they trade Kevin Durant to. They can use the draft picks they get in the trade to trade for players, but with another team.
Right, so
I'm looking at from this. What has Devin Booker done since they went to that championship that year? They ain't done shit since. He wasn't even. I wouldn't even say he was the best player on that team.
Hey, that's why I said that's the front office's fault that they can't make the picks properly around Devin Booker. They had Ayton, they had Bridges, they had Cam Johnson. They had Cam Johnson. Those are all the guys they drafted.
What's Buddy name, man? Number 99, bro.
Oh, you talking about not his name started with Jay Crowder.
Jay Crowder. Yeah, you had Crowder. You had the perfect formula to win a championship.
Well, hey. I mean, it's what it is. That's what they got. That's what they did. They got rid of all the draft picks for KD.
Here's some of this time.
And Bradley Beal.
I mean, look, man, Kevin Durant.
Me Tilapia, Lakers at 5. So, Sean, you going for the Lakers? He said Booker in Milwaukee. I don't like Booker in Milwaukee. I'm sorry, I don't like Booker in Milwaukee. I like KD in Milwaukee. I like Booker in Miami.
Kevin Durant is not that guy where you trade a haul to get him.
Then Detroit, that's what I've been saying. They've been doing some silly crap for the last 2 years, going through.
I like KD in Houston. He said, for 2 years, I've been telling people both podcasts that none of those experiments were going to work.
Okay. For KD, who's untouchable then?
If I'm trading KD to Houston, I'm getting Sengun and Dylan Brooks back at least.
See, that's what I'm saying. Who's untouchable for Houston to trade for KD?
Because you need defense over there. You can't just have all offense.
I say you trade Jalen Green. I hate to say that.
Jalen Green? Ooh.
Because look, think about this for a sec, guys.
Fine. Then you say, okay, Jalen Green, Jabari Smith.
I feel as though Jalen Green is not the guy that I feel like he can win a championship. Like I just don't think Jalen Green just a guy that I feel as though can win a championship. He might be a role player in another 6, 7 years.
Who's a role
You already
player?
got I like Sangoon. You gotta keep Sangoon. I like Amin Thompson. You gotta keep Thompson. Hell, I'd keep Cam Whitmore. I keep Cam Whitmore. I keep him.
Memphis is turning it around now. I hate this trend.
Oh yeah, this game getting closer and closer.
This is
And you already
up.
got and then in Houston, you already got Jabari Smith. So I
But
keep him.
here's the thing though, humble. Like when you trying to acquire somebody like Kevin Durant, like you gotta let go of some of those key pieces.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I think KD at his career right now, I don't even think Phoenix would ask for too much, honestly.
He only got 2 years left.
I think
I would at least bring Sengun back if I'm trading Kevin Durant. At least.
That's gonna mess up
yeah, I mean Phoenix doesn't really got a big man like that, but I just feel as though they need to keep Sengun.
Yeah, because they got no center outside of him. And Steven Adams is a free agent. There's no guarantee he's back. So
I just feel like you're doing a disservice to your franchise. Like people like Jalen Green, but I think Sengun can be. I like Sengun, man. It's somebody's game I like.
I think Sengun is an all-star. Yep.
Or they can get Fred VanVleet and Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, I think you can trade Dylan Brooks. He said
they need defense over there in Phoenix.
Shit, Phoenix need everything. They need to just go and trade every fucking body. Like I said, I don't know if you hear me angry. I said they need to go in and clean house.
They do. Look, this is what I'm saying. They need to trade Kevin Durant and Devin Booker. Threaten. You need to threaten Bradley Beal to either No, listen what I'm saying. This is what I would do, okay? Because I'm sick of the BS. You got to threaten Devin Booker either to accept a buyout or we just gonna pay you and you don't get no playing time. It's either one of those two.
Bradley Beal needs to buy out. I agree.
We're not dealing with Bradley Beal no more. He's holding the team back.
Well, Bradley Beal's buyout's gonna be like
contract like that. Shit.
Bradley Beal's buyout's gonna be worse than Luol Deng's.
Cause ain't no way in the world that you never made I don't think you ever made the playoffs. And you got a no trade clause?
Not just that. Bradley Beal's buyout would be like $28 million on the cap for the next 4 years if you buy his contract.
I think he made the playoffs.
That's a chunk of your salary capping us, and you're in the second apron.
I think the last time he was in the playoffs is when he was in Washington and on the Wizards.
Can you imagine you're in a second apron and you have to eat $28 million of Bradley Beal's contract for the next 4 years? That means you can't do anything. You can't trade nobody. You can't sign nobody.
But here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. Once you
that means you can't trade KD and Devin Booker if you buy out Bradley Beal.
Sean crazy as hell.
I'm talking about after. Like you do the trades before.
The trade for Bradley Beal.
If you trade before Bradley Beal's buyout, then that means you basically can't do anything else after Bradley Beal buyout.
You should be good with the haul you're getting back from Booker and Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
you should be good.
That depends how many players you're getting back for Booker.
Man, like I said, if I'm Phoenix, I'm sending motherfuckers to different teams. It's gonna be like you get this player, you get that player, you get that player, you get this player. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm starting over. I'm starting from scratch, man. Like some buttermilk biscuits.
Because this is what I'm saying. Like nothing that they trade for can be worse than what they've been doing the past 3 to 4 years. Like you're not gonna win with Kevin Durant and Devin Booker and Bradley Beal on that team. So you might as well just work around his buyout or whatever his no trade clause. Even if you don't give him no playing time, just let him pay him while he's stuck at home. Who gives a shit? You don't do nothing anyway. But you gotta start from scratch. You gotta build. You gotta every team. And I know what we're saying and what you're saying, EQ. But every team at some point in time goes through a rebuild. Like every team has to go through
Yeah,
it.
every team got to go through. Yeah, you got to start from scratch. You got to clean house.
Like you seen it worked for OKC. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of they
Yeah, but
motherfuckers was drafted.
okay, she's been building for how many years?
But it's not everything is not a quick turnaround.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, I mean, this might sound like a hot take, but I think Detroit can be a team that's going to be good in another year or two.
Okay,
Detroit
then.
might be a sleeper.
You know how long it took Detroit to actually really
Okay,
make some
fine.
noise?
Okay, fine. The way you say it, might as well put Booker in Detroit then. The way you're saying it.
No. I'm saying,
But put Booker with Kate Cunningham and see how that works.
We just saying, like, look, if the owners
Nah,
want to get their team back, you got to say, fuck this shit. I'm getting rid of all you motherfuckers. All y'all gone. Even down to the motherfuckers, the trainers,
Booker in the backcourt.
The custodians. You just gotta start from scratch, man. You gotta bring some new energy to the team.
you gotta rebuild. Like
Remember,
everybody,
Houston
go
was
ahead.
kind of bad too for a little minute. Like,
I'm just saying the way you're saying it, then put him with Kate Cunningham and see what they can get back from Detroit. With them Booker.
You can't get nothing from Detroit because Detroit it's not really nobody out there besides Cade that stands out. Everybody just plays good as a unit. But over here with Phoenix, you at a dead end already. Like you ain't gonna
Hey,
get
Detroit, that's
no.
hey, that's what I'm saying. Detroit.
I'm just trying to get. Hey, look, Angry. Me and you on the same. I'm just trying to get as much as draft picks as I can, bro.
I don't know what EQ over there thinking. Like EQ, what are you thinking, man? Like
EQ, EQ, man. What do you got?
I'm thinking the business perspective, though. I'm not thinking the basketball perspective. I'm thinking the business.
So you thinking about it from can I put butts in the seats?
Yes,
bro. You just got to be bad for another. You got to be bad for 5 years.
Do you think?
Look, Phoenix not a fan base, not like the Lakers, bro. So we know, like, okay, yeah, Phoenix. They might not have a sellout crowd like LA.
Yeah, but Phoenix
but
hasn't
I think
had
they
a
still
playoff.
got fans that
Phoenix
will
hasn't
still
had a
show
playoff
up.
team.
I think they got more loyal fans than they got Miami Heat fans. Heat fans wouldn't even show up to the game until like the third quarter.
Trust me, Phoenix Suns fans will not care if Bradley Beal play or not. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, some of them they might be upset. They might go, okay, damn, we lost Booker. Damn, we lost half our fucking team. We don't got no stars on the team.
They not gonna fall out like the Luka fans.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that. Phoenix are on a different trajectory than you think.
See, that Dallas shit was that's a whole different story though, because it was
they
like
got
out of nowhere.
So you're telling me that Booker is not the same reaction as Luka in Dallas. It's not the same reaction.
They got rid of DeAndre Ayton, who played for Arizona. They didn't. They ain't gonna care if Devin Booker go. If they get some pieces back for their future, because because even they know. No teams. Every team knows this. Besides the Warriors, you really cannot win with Kevin Durant. He's just there to give you tickets.
Okay, so you're saying that let's say Golden State Warriors trade Steph Curry. What's that team going to be? Nothing, right?
What you mean?
Steph Curry is a generation.
Let's say Golden State falls to they trade Steph Curry in the summer. Then what the Golden State's going to be?
You're not hearing me, bro. What I'm saying is,
you're making it sound like every franchise player could be moved off the seats, and then all of a sudden, like,
so Cole, let me ask you: is Phoenix Suns are they a big market or a small market?
I mean, they're big now since he bought the team, right?
That's not my question, though. I'm saying, are they a big market or are they a small market team? Even before Kevin Durant or that guy.
Okay, before KD, they were a small market.
Okay, they're a small market, right? So for a small market team like that, they go have to go through they phase where they got to rebuild. That owner got to say, he got to look himself in the mirror like, damn, if I can't win with these motherfuckers, I can't win at all. This is like I'm wasting money. You have fired 3 coaches in the last 4 years,
and it's a difference because Golden State drafted Stephen Curry.
Yep.
Phoenix Suns didn't draft anybody they have but Devin Booker.
And Devin Booker nice. Don't get me wrong, Devin Booker nice, but it's
They
got to come
don't
to a point where it's like, damn, bro. We just can't win with this dude, bro. We can't. He's not a transcendent player that can win you a championship. He needs somebody like a damn Jokic, a Giannis, or some shit like that. Hell, maybe. Hey, Carlton Towns might be a good fit for Booker. Who knows? But shit, he ain't really a franchise player like that either that can win you a championship.
Like everybody rebuilds. Like everybody rebuilds, but everybody also rebuilds in their own way. Look at look at
Miami, for example. It didn't take Miami to go back to the finals that long when they lost LeBron and all them and Bosh and Wade. And Bosh had a fucking health scare, bro.
That's a perfect example.
D Wade was too old. LeBron just left on his own because he wanted to go back home.
Okay, here's a perfect example.
Okay.
If there was no Luka Dončić trade, this team is rebuilding anyway.
You talking about the Lakers?
Yeah. If there's no Luka Dončić on the table, this team is rebuilding.
Well, with the Luka Dončić trade was a rebuild.
You gotta.
Oh my God!
Let me cook you, EQ. I gotta cook you, bro.
Oh, this is crazy.
Stop you there because look, you said
Luka trade's a rebuild. This is crazy.
Look, the Lakers don't have Luka Dončić. You still got a LeBron James. You still got an Anthony Davis. So you still got a chance at cracking another championship if they play their cards right.
No, but if the Luka Dončić trade never happened, this team's rebuilding.
Eventually, somebody's gonna have to go, and it wasn't gonna be LeBron. We was talking about that on here for the past year and a half.
Exactly my point.
Like when you trade a older star for a younger star, you're kind of rebuilding. Like Luka's the future. The reason why we're not a dead end rebuilding team is because we have a great team that can work around his play style, including LeBron James and Austin Reaves still. We're not like a dead in the water rebuild.
They already won a championship with LeBron and AD. So I think the Lakers, they know the fan base, how the fan, you know how Lakers fans, you know how we get spoiled. We want to win championships every year. Well, listen, hear me out though, EQ. The Lakers said, okay, look, we already won a championship in the last foot. We got multiple championships. You look at a team like Phoenix, they haven't never really won anything.
Except for one finals appearance and one Western Conference finals appearance.
And that was with Charles Barkley.
Yeah, they went to the finals against in 93 against Michael Jordan and the Bulls, like
and then lost the Western Conference finals against the Houston.
And you lost the West.
Well, they lost in the finals against what was that, Milwaukee?
Yeah, they lost to Milwaukee in 2021.
And then lost to Dallas. And lost to Dallas.
And they lost to Dallas in the West. What was it, the Eastern Conference semifinals or something?
Yep. They lost to the semifinals against Dallas.
So I'm looking at it from yes.
I mean, this team was not too far off.
What can we do with the talent that we got? And we ain't won shit with the talent that we got. So we might well just say, you know what? Rebuild. Get rid of these fuckers. Like, it's just, I'm just keeping it 100, bro. Like, that's how I look at it. Like,
because a rebuild is a rebuild.
What can you do for me now? Type of situation. Somewhat.
Yeah, because this is what I'm saying, EQ. There's different. A rebuild comes in different forms. Like a rebuild can be like something that we did, trade for our future piece, but still he's still in win now situation, but he's our future. We're moving forward with this guy. He's gonna be here after LeBron. So that's a rebuild. There's an overhaul rebuild where you're actually getting rid of everybody and starting over. That's what we're talking about with Phoenix.
Oh, we're on overhaul with all the play-in tournaments they've been in. We're on overhaul.
Well, all we needed to do was retool before we traded AD because that.
Yeah, and that retool is Luka Dončić.
I think the retool was, getting rid of D'Angelo Russell and getting Dorian Finney-Smith because he's been a great addition.
All the
But
Lakers need
then,
a high IQ player that's a volume scorer like a Luka Dončić, what they already got,
Yep.
and you got these
Yeah.
role players. You already got LeBron James, which is some people's GOAT.
And that's a retool.
he's Sean's GOAT.
He said that shot anyway.
That's Sean's GOAT.
And that's a retool. Yep. That's a retool.
Sean probably threw up when you said that. He said LeBrick wasted 80s prime for that stupid score.
I mean that's true.
Nah, AD wasted his own prime. Like he had every chance to take the keys. He's not that guy. I'm on record. I'm on record on every live stream that said AD is a great Robin. He is not a he's not a Batman. He's an excellent Robin. Like
let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this, and let's see if this makes sense.
Okay.
Would y'all? So let's say if AD never went to LA, right? Let's say if he's still in New Orleans. He never won anything.
Not this.
Would y'all say this could be? He could be in the same situation like Devin Booker is right now.
No, it's not the same situation, man. Oh my god! Like, I don't.
Wait. Well, you saying if he never got traded to the Lakers and he was still in New Orleans?
If he never got traded to the Lakers and he still was in New Orleans, would y'all consider this to be would y'all consider him being in the same situation how Booker is? Granted, Booker went to the finals.
Yes.
I would say yes because
New Orleans is a small market team and they haven't done anything. Look at what they did with Chris Paul. Look at it.
Then my point exactly. That's why I said Devin Booker has to get the hell out of
and you want to do it while he still has value, and not wait till he get older.
Well, Devin Booker 30 years old.
He said, "Let me get it straight." Hell, I never put a Charlotte to one kid.
And that's what I'm saying. You said
you done got it started.
You said Devin Booker. You said Devin Booker's 30, right?
Yep.
Yeah. See, Anthony Davis is 32. So you don't want to wait too late.
So
I say, if the deck of cards on the table,
there's no way I would take Tyler Hero for Devin Booker. That's the crazy insanity.
I take Jamal Murray for Devin Booker. You're just not gonna have a point guard, but you still got Jokic. You still got Aaron Gordon. You probably had to give up Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah, but you think the Phoenix Suns are just gonna hand Devin Booker over to the NBA championships?
My point exactly. I got you in the trap, EQ. That's why you don't send them to a conference rival. You send them to a non-conference team.
Fine, put them with the Bucks.
Miami Heat makes more sense for Booker
Why
than
not
for
the
Booker
Bucks?
to go to like Houston or some shit.
Why not the Bucks with Giannis's title window?
I don't think Giannis want to be in Milwaukee for the rest of his life.
Unless you got somebody on the team to play with, other than Damian Lillard who hasn't played.
He's not going to be happy with Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah,
Kyle Kuzma. Devin Booker.
I like
maybe. Devin Booker, maybe.
I like him.
Devin Booker might take all his shots away.
I think Devin Booker needs to get out of the Western Conference. I think some of these Western Conference teams got these star players that they got to just let go. Zion Williamson needs to go. Devin Booker got to go.
DeJounte Murray.
DeJounte Murray, where he at? He in
Pelicans. Yeah.
I think
I ain't gonna lie, man.
He's good where he's at.
I ain't gonna lie. Zion Williamson would be the perfect lob threat for Luka.
Oh, here we go.
He would.
Maybe Zion in Phoenix.
And Zion don't have a bad contract.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna.
Zion in Phoenix.
Zion has a great contract.
You can do like a 3-4 team trade. Somebody got to be that third or fourth team.
Yeah, well, if Bradley Beal's in, if Bradley Beal's in that 4-team deal.
See, the thing is with Bradley Beal is hurting his own stock because he's using that no trade clause as a way to get his way.
Yeah, but we've already seen the Devin. I mean, we've already seen the Bradley Beal 4-team trade packages out there.
See, Bradley Beal, he's not really in it for winning, bro. Like he knows he's not like that A-tier player that can win championships. He knows he's not that type of player. That's why he's in it for the money. I don't think he cares. Think about it. I don't think every superstar wants to win or every star player wants to win.
Or, I don't even see Bradley Beal as a star.
Yeah, I don't even think he's really a star. For the longest time, getting bullied by the fans, they was like, "Bro, you're not a star." He make these little funny faces to the fans, like. But I think with the media, they try to hype him up. It's like he can be this franchise player, and that's not the case, bro. Like
Bradley Beal was just the best player on a weak team.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that was.
That motherfucker ain't been to the playoffs since 2014, bro. So Phoenix, y'all just made some bad decisions, man.
And it's like the bullshit he's doing. It's gonna bite him in the ass because
Sean wants the link.
He's not gonna get another big check like that.
Hey, at least for this, Eric, since Bradley Beal got a no trade clause, right?
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix still got Bradley Beal while you trade Booker and KD. None of them motherfuckers got no trade clause. He said you can't trade Bradley Beal. Yeah, thank you, Detroit. He got a no trade clause. He got to reconstruct his contract with the team.
And that's why I made that deal earlier when I said if I'm the owner, we're gonna sit down and have a talk. You got two choices. You either go work on a buyout because we don't want you here. We're gonna work on a buyout, or we're gonna pay you to sit out because we ain't give you no minutes.
Yeah. Bradley Beal's in the playoffs of Russell Westbrook. Bradley Beal's in the playoffs of Russell Westbrook in 2021. Yep. In Washington.
They be so fucking greedy. They be worrying about like the money and shit. The cheese, like you already got enough cheese. Fuck having bucks in the cheese if you gonna still be that same team. If they keep the same 4 players, you got a new coach. Mike Malone, for example, they hire Mike Malone or they hire Taylor Jenkins or some shit.
I don't think Mike Malone wants to. I don't think Mike Malone wants to be there. I don't think
Mike Malone can go with
that job. If I'm Mike Malone, don't take that Phoenix job. Please.
I'm just saying, don't take. I'm saying he won't take that job. I said that earlier.
If I was Mike Malone, I would just sit back and collect my check and figure it out in the next year or so where I want to coach at.
And Mike Budenholzer, they both need to sit back and relax and just collect the check.
Yeah, the Budenholzer get paid 4 more years.
Yeah, Budenholzer's getting like $40 million, bro, just to do nothing.
Yeah,
I think
I'm like shit.
I think Budenholzer can make. I think Budenholzer can fit with the Spurs if he wants to go back to the Spurs.
I think Budenholzer just need to be an assistant coach for a minute.
With the Spurs,
Budenholzer probably could pull a Terry Stotts and go on a contending team or some shit.
What, the Spurs can't contend? I mean,
they can, but I'm looking at it like this. I don't think that's the right fit for him. I think Malone.
What, Wemby?
That you said in Miami.
With Wemby, it's not the right fit.
Wemby. No, I think Mike Malone. I think his coaching style it fits Wemby better than it fits.
I think he might have a problem with De'Aaron Fox though. Because if he said some people in the Nuggets wasn't watching film, De'Aaron Fox come off as that dude.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Fox is.
Like De'Aaron Fox come off as that dude that don't listen sometimes or don't want to
Yeah,
Yeah, he
listen
do
to the
kind of.
coach.
He might be a little hard headed.
Yeah.
That's why I said I don't know why San Antonio made that fucking trade.
Who did they get in return, or what did they trade away for?
that they it was a 3-team deal that Chicago sent Zach LaVine to Sacramento, and
Yeah, they
then
Oh
said
yeah,
Harrison Barnes ended up in what? No, wait.
Harrison Barnes went. Where did he go? Did he go somewhere east?
no. He went
No,
to
Kevin Porter went to Chicago. My bad. Um,
you
Harrison
said
Barnes was to Chicago.
no, Kevin Porter went to Chicago. My bad.
Yeah.
no. I thought Porter went to Milwaukee. Oh, you talking about Herder?
Yeah, Porter. Yeah, Porter.
I
Yep.
thought you said Porter.
No, I said Herder.
I thought he
Went to
said Porter
Chicago.
too. I thought he
Um,
said. I thought he said Porter.
no, the one that played in Sacramento went to
He
Chicago.
said Bradley Dildo is going to stay.
Man,
Bro,
hey, that's
Detroit guy crazy as hell, bro.
Said Bradley what?
He said Bradley Dildo is
that,
going to
that's a
This dude is crazy, man. OG, man.
That's
He's
why. That's why I don't read.
by the way, too angry. He said a buyout.
Wait, what happened?
LMAO. Bill us for the check. He doesn't care. Thank you, Sean. That's what I was saying. I don't think Bill. I don't think he give a damn about winning championships. He about that bread, bro. Some of these
yeah.
players.
Sean looking for the link.
All right, hold up.
And you got to think about it from a team perspective. I don't think some of these teams really care about winning championships. New Orleans, for example, I don't think they care.
I think Wemby cares about a championship.
Yeah, I think San Antonio. I think they want to win a championship. They just going through like that rebuild. Like it's hard, like having a.
I don't think so.
San Antonio.
I just think they were injured at the wrong
having
time.
Tim Duncan and Tony Parker. Like
I just think they were injured at the wrong time. Like
I mean, you do got some teams that want to win a championship, but they build slowly up to that point. Like right now, like right now, you probably got San Antonio about to build their team through the draft to build a dynasty like that. You know, it works if you know how to draft. It worked for Golden State. It's working for Oklahoma. I mean, it worked. It works if you know how to draft. It's working for. If you look at Orlando, it's working for them.
If San Antonio gets Cooper Flag, I swear, man, I'm telling you.
I don't think he's gonna be what everybody says.
That'd be a good fit.
Cooper Flag and Wemby? Man.
I think when people get a lot of hype on them, it don't translate a lot.
I'm just looking at like the fit, like the chemistry. I think.
I think Cooper Flag can fit on a winning team. Like.
If you was the Lakers, would you trade Austin Reeves for the number 1 pick?
They're not doing that. Come on, man. You're trying to get a rise on me if that would trade Austin Reeves for number 1 pick.
For number 1 pick.
That would be the dumbest offer.
That's the thing.
That would be the dumbest offer they would get for the number 1 pick. What?
So that's the thing. You can flip that pick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I could flip that pick.
I mean, if he's that good, like I say he is, you can draft Cooper Flag with the number 1 pick.
Yeah, but now you want to put him in a spot for Austin Reeves. I mean,
I'm just saying.
I wouldn't trade Austin Reeves for Cooper Flag. Why?
Because everybody say he's so good, and he's going to be younger than Austin Reeves, right? And how tall is Cooper Flag? Like what, 6'6", 6'8"? Or like the same size as Dalton Connect?
Yeah, somewhat like that. See, I think the way how NBA works in the media, like in sports, they hype up these players, and everybody get all excited, like, "Oh man, he could be the next best thing." Since
No,
you know,
I didn't say. I didn't say it was to be a top 25
teams,
player. I
it's
didn't
like
say that.
the
Like,
media, they put all this pressure on these young players. Well, these players got to become players of their own. Like I think Cade Cunningham has some comparisons to like a Grant Hill.
oh my God,
I'm
here we
like, bro,
go.
Cade Cunningham got to be his own. He got to be his own man. Like he didn't come out his rookie year start balling out, but now you kind of see it like he's starting to show flashes of.
Well, because Kate Cunningham was injuries already.
Yeah, he was injured, but people was like comparing. Even with Paolo, Paolo wasn't. He didn't. Last year he was 2 years. He was the first round pick. He wasn't really all that good his rookie season. But now that Paolo's getting better and better each year, it's like you starting to see it. Like, okay, yeah, he's showing what he can be. Like, a top draft pick. He's playing how he's supposed to.
I don't have a problem with the comparisons, but the problem with the comparisons is they put him with the highest ceiling players in the planet, and that's where the comparisons go wrong. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but like I'm saying, that just puts a lot of pressure on them players. Like,
yeah, but I didn't compare Cooper Flag to like he's like God dang it, now what? No, Kate Cunningham was not gonna be Grant Hill. I mean that's crazy. Mm-mm.
But now they were saying he has some like he showed some flashes of like Grant Hill. Like his upside was kind of like Grant Hill.
Oh, if Grant Hill was healthy, man, he would have had a hell of a career. If that guy was healthy.
Oh yeah.
It's just like the same thing with Sean Livingston when he was drafted very high and he had all the injuries. To win a game, I don't know what the hell's going on with this game. It's just Golden State can't get a bucket.
Right now.
It's like Golden State can't get a bucket in the second half.
Man, Golden State's becoming one of them teams where they just don't know how to close anymore. Like, we're going to have to start looking at Steph Curry in a different way, man.
And we have to look at the Jimmy Butler trade in a different perspective now. Right?
Because I don't think most today's players will reach Grant Hill's level.
No. Mm-hmm.
Man, Grant Hill was nice though, bro. Just like his body just didn't agree with him, bro. Like,
and it's the same thing with Penny Hardaway. It's the same thing with Chris Webber. It's the same thing with
Jalen Rose.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Chris Mullin.
I thought Marcus Camby could have been a really good big man for the league at one point. Marcus Camby wasn't so bad as a big man.
Yeah, he was a defensive player.
I just like Marcus Camby when he was on the Denver Nuggets.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You said Grant Hill was
Kate Cunningham is chopped cheese on defense.
Yeah, Cade. Yeah, Cade. He got to get better at that, man. Like
that's why they got guys like the other Thompson twin.
Man, them Thompson twins, nice, boy. They gonna be something serious. Like if they can just develop a jump shot.
You mean both of them? Yeah.
Yeah. One of them Thompson brothers gonna win a championship one day.
Well, depends which one, Houston or Detroit.
Maybe the Detroit one. It's always the least one that you expect, like the Morris twins, for example. You know, Marcus Morris is obviously better than Markieff.
Markieff won the championship.
But Markieff is the champion. Marcus is not a champion. Like,
mm-hmm.
And I think Azor Thompson, one of these days he'll win a championship. Man. I don't know when, but he will. Maybe Amen might win. Who knows?
Yeah, well,
Maybe both of them motherfuckers will win a championship. He said, Sean, you're on some serious drugs. Put down the Walker Flock and roll up a blunt. He said, nah, some players actually do invest and made major money from their business. He said he wanted top tier or GOAT status, but most of them want money to live the moment. Live for the moment. Yeah, so many players don't give a damn about winning. They just want high status. And that's what Shaq was saying, bro. And I know we don't always agree with Shaq, because Shaq do be on some hating shit. But Shaq said some real shit though. Shaq was like, look, these players don't care about the game. They don't have love for the game. They love what the game can do for them as far as their financial situation. They love what the game can pay them, give them money. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I just think the love for the game of basketball just ain't the same. Oh, shit.
Well, would you put Booker with... Wait. Let me think.
But yeah, Shaq said some real shit though, man. I agree with Shaq on that. Like, these players, he said, look, I don't 100% agree with Shaq when he said, I don't get paid if I was getting paid $40,000. Now, Shaq, we know you was the same motherfucker that was complaining about the Lakers not wanting to pay you long term.
Yeah, but Detroit, Penny Hardaway had an injury history as well. That's why I said earlier, if Penny Hardaway was healthy in his career, he would have been a different animal.
Yeah, I agree with Sean, bro. Facts. Shaq said some real shit. The players don't have the love for the game, bro. I don't even think some of these fans even love the game.
What? Yeah, you could say that again. That's why all these Phoenix Suns fans are in crash out mode. And
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Shaq be bullshitting, but I agree with Shaq when he said the players don't got the love for the game, though. Like, you don't really see the love for the sport. You don't see that shit no more.
I got a quick question, y'all. So if Memphis loses this game, they out?
Yes.
Yeah, they're out.
So I mean, they're gonna be getting rid of John Morant, I'm sure.
Well, we said that earlier that they might get rid of Jaren Jackson Jr. as well.
I think they're gonna get rid of Jaren Jackson Jr. I think this might be his last game as a Memphis Grizzlies.
Same with
Ja Morant.
I don't see him keeping Ja Morant either if they're getting rid of Triple J.
I think if you Memphis, and just like how we go back, we talking about Phoenix, Eric.
I think Memphis and Phoenix on the same boat if they don't win.
Do you think they should just trade with each other?
Oh my.
No,
might just need to change the scenery.
So
I think Booker need to go to the East. That's just me.
Imagine Booker and Zach Edey.
Booker and Zach Edey. That's an interesting team, like duo. Because Edey's not really. I don't think they got the right coach though, man. Like this assistant coach that they got on this team, I don't think he's putting Edey in good situations. It's kind of fucking him over. Pause.
I think Taylor Jenkins had a tough time putting Zach Edey on the floor.
Yeah.
No. Never mind. I just thought of it, y'all. My bad. I didn't mean to cut y'all off. You don't want to put John Morant in Arizona. I just thought of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They have a right to bear arms out there. Yeah. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe they're on a street perspective level, man.
No, I think Memphis is out if they lose to Golden State. I think they're out. I don't even think they make the playoffs if they lose this one.
If I'm really petty as an owner, I send his ass to Charlotte.
I was just thinking that, but with him and
LaMelo wants out of Charlotte. I really truthfully do.
I think LaMelo
He
would
probably
stay.
prefer to go to LA. Not the Lakers, but probably the Clippers or something.
LaMelo-
Any team in the West, he probably wouldn't mind. But I just think if you're Memphis, you just don't trade Ja just yet. But then that goes back to my word when I said, look, not all these teams want to win championships, and all these superstar caliber players want to win championships.
I mean, Phoenix.
I'll go ahead.
I'll say Phoenix does need a point guard, and Arizona is close to LA.
I think
Maybe they could trade for LaMelo Ball.
I think Phoenix is the worst team I've seen after they lose in the finals and they collapse like this. That's the worst I've seen. Like,
I mean, if you look at it, Phoenix always been good when they had a playmaker at the point guard position. Whether it was Steve Nash, whether it was Chris Paul, whether it was Kevin Johnson, like they always been good with a playmaker.
LaMelo in Phoenix, I like that. You just got to figure out what coach that can coach Melo out there. We just got to figure out who's going to be the right coach for LaMelo Ball. Now, I'm not saying LaMelo Ball. He do kind of strike me as he got an ego. He's kind of egotistical.
LaMelo for...
Like he got to go somewhere where he's gonna be LaMelo. Like he got to be the focal point. Like even though he's a point guard that dishes the rock, he's also somebody that can average 30. So you got to put him somewhere where he's going to be the focal point where nobody will take away his shots.
I'm just looking at it like this.
Mm-hmm.
I think for players like that, it's like that old school, like the old era basketball. When you got a good point guard, you got to have a good fucking center. And there's not a lot of good centers in NBA today. Like,
and Phoenix doesn't have a great center. Sad part.
Phoenix ain't got no center. So Booker, he's fucked up.
Sure,
probably they got no center.
Well, Houston got a center.
So maybe LaMelo Ball can come out there and showcase his skills, and I think he could be an all-star again.
Yeah, but
he already is all-star, but he just was dealing with injuries. I think injuries been kind of holding him back.
Ooh, what about LaMelo Ball in Dallas with AD?
Well, then Kyrie has to be shipped out, right?
Yeah, Kyrie got to go. Yeah, they'll probably.
I mean, Kyrie, the same situation as Kevin Durant. Like, you ain't gonna get no better. I mean, Kyrie ain't gonna get no better than what he is now. And LaMelo's still young and can get you what Kyrie can give you, and he's younger.
So they went from Luka to LaMelo.
and he's definitely a point guard that can
That would be funny if that happens. They went from Luka to LaMelo.
That's some real shit, bro. A true point guard is an extension of the head coach. They kind of got to go hand in hand, like, because when you a point guard, you're pretty much the quarterback. You pretty much run the offense. You distribute the ball. Your coach is pretty much giving you all the assignments. He's giving you all the leeway to do what you want to do to run the offense and shit.
And this is what I'm saying. That's why I said LaMelo, and I say he's mature enough to be your extension of a head coach. But he's what Anthony Davis needs. Anthony Davis works well with a playmaker.
What if Trae Young ends up in Dallas?
That'd be good
too. Like that. I fucking like that, bro.
That'd be good. They drafted him. They drafted him anyway.
Oh, they went from Luka to Trae Young all over again.
Nico Harrison said some shit today I seen on ESPN. He said people are gonna look back and say, "Damn." In the years to come, he said we're going to win. He guaranteed that shit. I'm not gonna say they're gonna win soon, but I like Trae Young in Dallas. I like that shit. And him and AD, I think that's an interesting pairing.
Yeah.
And then Clay.
If both of them can stay healthy, they gonna be dangerous in the fucking West, bro.
And then Clay would be healthy at one corner.
You got Derek Lively. You're probably gonna lose Gafford, but that's fine. Like,
I mean,
And Clay know what it's like to work with a point guard like that. So that'd be a perfect.
now,
I would go after
probably,
Trae Young.
I would probably get rid of Jason Kidd as the head coach. I love Jason Kidd, but I just don't think he'll be a good head coach for that a team like that.
Wait.
You bring
Might be
in
like a
you got Mike Malone,
What
you got
about
Mike Malone, you got Trae Young, you got Anthony Davis, Derek Lively, Klay Thompson. That's like a championship right there.
Hey, what about Mike Malone with Trae Young and AD?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Mike Malone and
Trae Young and
Dallas.
AD. Trae Young and AD. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That just screams championship contending. That could be like a top 3, top 4 seed if healthy. If both of them guys are healthy, well, we know how Trae Young, he can sit out some games.
Sacramento is so stuck right now with DeRozan and Levine and Sabonis. They're so stuck.
I actually think that would be good because Mike Malone knows what it's like to unlock a big man.
Mm-hmm.
And
He coached Jokic his whole career.
And a point guard in Trae Young.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be an upgrade over Jamal Murray.
Oh yeah.
You got Trae Young that he can dish the rock and shoot unlimited range. Like, come on, man. And he knows what it's like to have playoff success.
I like that EQ. I like that. That's a big.
And Trae Young is from the Texas area anyway, so it's not like he's not familiar with Texas. He's familiar.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, they are going to. I think if they get Trae Young,
Dallas has to pull a finesse out of this one. Like,
not unless Trae Young come out and say he wants to go to Dallas.
Why
Hey, Detroit guy said he said I think a team like Sacramento Kings will go after LaMelo.
In that case, they should have just kept Halliburton.
Yep, that's why I would have said too. They kept Halliburton.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think they really thought Halliburton was going to be. See, that's one of them things where it's like maybe the team might be holding back some of these players. That's why Zion need to get the hell out of New Orleans.
How many coaches Phoenix has since 2024?
I think Zion need to come to the Lakers, man. I'm telling you.
Monty Williams.
You just got to see how LeBron. If LeBron retired, let's say the Lakers, if they win or don't win the championship, and LeBron say, you know what? I got my 5th ring, or I don't got my 5th ring. I think I want to ride out in the sunset. That's when it's like, damn, you do got to go after another star.
If I'm Dallas,
there's going to be some players that's going to want to play with Luka. So,
if I'm Dallas, if I'm Dallas, if I have to give up PJ, I have to give up Gafford, I have to give up like.
If you get Trae Young, it don't matter.
I'm okay with losing Gafford. I'm okay losing PJ Washington.
PJ.
I'm okay with that.
Oh well, fine. I'll throw a Max Christian in there.
When you're getting a playmaker,
Yep.
like Trae Young, you're unlocking Anthony Davis. You see what Anthony Davis did with guys like Rondo. like Drew Holiday.
Mm-hmm.
He won a championship with another playmaker in LeBron James. I mean, he's great. He plays great with playmakers.
I mean, shoot, Nico Harrison has a lot of work to do, man. If he can't get the,
I think if Russ was still Russ how he was in OKC, and let's say LeBron wasn't on the team, I think Russ and then AD would have then caused havoc. And I said this shit back in high school.
I would say that if LeBron James wasn't there, I think Russ would have been better.
Russ would have been better. Yeah, Russ and AD, I think they would have been a lot better than
because,
what he was going with. Yeah.
Because he would have been having the ball in his hands. He wouldn't have been just sitting out there on the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I always thought Russ and AD was going to be on the same team one day. Like, I just didn't know what team it would be. I mean, it was on the Lakers, but it didn't work out like long term. But
Yeah, I always thought that too. Like I like knowing Russell Westbrook because Russell Westbrook is a small version of LeBron James.
And all he needed was a player like an AD. Damn, if they had a better coach, like
Shit,
Oh my
he did good with a center like Steven Adams. Imagine what he would have did with AD.
man, I'm trying to tell you, Russ's MVP season with peak AD and like how he was in New Orleans with Boogie and shit, bro, that
God.
was nuts.
Yep.
That team would have been a problem.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's
And have
just
some shit.
it's just so much scenarios how you look at like these players, like you'd be like, okay, I think
No,
this player fits with this
I
team.
wanna say Trey Young in Dallas. That's what I wanna say.
Oh, we already agreed on that. Let's look at some of these comments, man.
And
I know we got
then
the comment. He said, "How many coaches has Phoenix fired since 2023?"
three.
Big men have really lost their vision when it comes to basketball.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there's not a lot of good big men. That's why I say, bro, there's not a lot of good big men in today's league.
In Dallas.
You don't have to strike you as a Laker. I mean, he got the skill set that works well with Luka.
He said LeBron will never retire because he doesn't want to.
I'm looking at who pairs well with Luka. Luka love lob threats.
Luka, then
LeBron, I mean not LeBron, and Zion love catching lobs.
Yeah, I think that'd be interesting. I just want to see how they're gonna, because it's like when you want to trade with a West, and I know Dallas. This trade kind of shook the world, man, with Luka to the Lakers.
oh, well,
That's-
Trey
damn,
Trey Young is going to be the next one to shake up the NBA.
I don't think that's gonna be a shakeup like Luka. Luka was unexpected.
If AD could play off a point guard, yeah, it'll shake up the NBA.
Because everyone around the league knows sooner or later that Trey Young is going to be out of Atlanta. Nobody knew that Luka was going to get traded. Luka getting traded was like Hulk Hogan turning heel.
He said, he already been exposed. He says, I am loves hot dogs with chips. Y'all crazy, man.
See this. Look, this. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand about Zion. Okay.
It's a close game.
We're not looking at LeBron James. We're building a team around Luka going forward. Okay.
Yeah, and I agree.
Yeah.
Luka loves to throw lobs. See, you got to have a lob threat around Luka as well as shooters. Okay. And Zion Williamson can do that. And his contract is not guaranteed. He got to stay in shape to get that money.
It's gonna be a long summer. Yep.
If he's not in shape, he don't get that money.
So basically, you're saying that Luka is Hulk Hogan and Zion would be a sidekick. That's another
Zion would be Razor Ramon, Scott Hall.
And then.
But what I'm saying is, I know the team that we're used to seeing, but you got to remember we have Luka Dončić now. It's a whole different style of play. Like he's our player going forward and building around him. You need some kind of lob threat. You need some shooters around him, and yeah,
they gotta keep Finney, Finney Smith.
You basically got to build around him like Phoenix did with Steve Nash.
Yeah, they need to keep Finney Smith. That's the chemistry in Dallas, and then.
You said Zion would be Georgia Animal.
Gabe, no. I'm
He
not
says,
Gabe.
what do you say about Zion?
Zion is a nice.
He says Zion is Andre the Giant.
Andre the Giant.
Yeah, funny.
And that was my great grandmother. That was her favorite wrestler.
Andre the Giant.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of people in the older generation love Andre.
Mm-hmm.
The older generation love Andre. No, they love them some Andre the Giant.
Rest in peace to my great grandmother. That was her favorite wrestler, bro. She used to love wrestling.
Yeah, that's my grandparents grew up with Andre the Giant, which is crazy. Yep.
Rest in peace to great grandma Humble.
Appreciate it, man.
Now they're both up there in heaven. You get to see
Mm-hmm.
Andre the Giant every day.
Yep.
That's crazy. Andre the Giant.
Yeah, Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant.
Oh,
You know, that was when WrestleMania barely started.
If I'm saying it like this, if Dallas get Trey Young, I think the fans will breathe a sigh of relief a bit.
Yeah, I think that will help the city of Dallas.
Yeah, you get somebody like Trey Young, they're like, okay, we got something now.
No, they need to make a move this summer because that women's team is already
Yeah, they gotta make some serious moves.
because
Who,
they don't
who
want
Dallas?
the Dallas women's team is popping and they're not. Um,
Dallas Cowboys ain't popping. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. All those teams are not popping, but the women's basketball team is.
I mean that's kind of how it is in Las Vegas.
Yep.
Except for if you the Golden Knights, you hanging with them. But the A's ain't gonna do nothing out there. But that's a good move. I like that move. Trey Young to the Mavericks. I never would have thought of that.
Well, they don't have a choice at this point. When you already messed
San
up one
Antonio.
trade, you already
Yeah,
messed
John
up one
Brown got
trade.
smoked with Texas women. I don't know what he don't like about Texas women, man. Especially San Antonio.
Who said that?
Chuck, Charles Barkley, he says, yeah,
Yeah,
she's
because San
big
Antonio
women in
women.
San Antonio.
I mean, they're beautiful to me. The
The
ones I've seen.
women that I've met from Texas, like especially like the Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth area, have
Yeah,
been really gorgeous. Like no funny shit. The ones I've met over the years.
yeah. I just go by with what I've seen. I can't speak for everybody else.
Right. I don't think I met anybody from San Antonio, so it might be a little different.
No, you didn't get the text. Well, go look at your phone.
Yeah, I know this chick right now from Houston, man. She fine, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, she bad as
My bad if y'all heard that noise. That was the air fryer
no, you good.
making me some fries.
Oh yeah, you can't go wrong with some French fries.
That's like my second favorite food behind pizza. Gotta have
Last
some pizza.
dude, all he ate was French fries and bacon and oatmeal.
Dang, that's like I don't know, man. Is he healthy with all that bacon?
He said he eat bacon like once a week, but he eat like a bunch of oatmeal like every day. Like he eat oatmeal every day for breakfast.
Oh, that's good. I thought he just ate bacon all day, every day.
I think
I
they
I
said
used
favorite food, like if he could eat it like for the rest of his life, that's probably the only thing he would eat. Is French fries, oatmeal, and bacon.
yeah
Like we
that
see
is
some food, and bro just ordered like French fries. I'm like, that's all you want? But yeah, I just want fries.
I mean, fried. You can't get full off of fries.
Mm-hmm. It's filling. It's about us because it starts just carbs and shit. So carbs age you fill you up pretty fast. It's up there
Hmm.
with like rice and right mashed potatoes. And
I'm not by my phone. Did EQ leave?
now he's on mute.
Oh, okay. Come on, say because it got quiet. It's like it's just me and you.
You probably watching the rest of the game.
So,
The game though.
so if Memphis lose, they out. If Golden State lose, are they still in or out?
I think they're still there because they the eighth seed. No,
Okay.
seventh seed.
Okay. And when do Mavericks play?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Matter of fact, let's look at the schedule, y'all.
Right.
And Atlanta. Let's see. Wait, when's their next playing game then if Atlanta is? Let's see. Oh, they gotta play Friday. Never mind. Okay.
Friday?
They gotta play Friday.
That's like a day before the playoffs start.
Yep. Yeah, and that's for the 8th spot. Yep.
Man, it feels so good to just sit back and rest.
That's why I hate the Lakers playing in the playing tournament. That's why I hated it.
People don't know how dangerous we're gonna be. You got
Uh,
you got LeBron James and Luka Dončić on the same team in the playoffs. This team is about to make some noise.
it's gonna be sad to see Dallas not make the playoffs. No, I'm serious. If they lose tomorrow, that means this trade they're gonna have to really make a trade. Like if they don't win tomorrow.
In Nico Harris's case, they better hope they make the playoffs. Otherwise, they
Well,
really gonna be mad at him
they better hope they can pull off a trade.
because I tell you, if they miss the playoffs, they don't care about people being injured or not.
Right.
Them firing Nico chance is gonna be going all summer.
Same with Jason Kidd. Unfortunately, Jason Kidd will have to be on the chopping block as well.
And Jason Kidd he was blindsided like everybody else
Uh,
because
yeah,
he
that's
didn't want Luca to go.
yeah, that part's true. Yeah.
Now, if he was part of the ones that wanted Luca to go, then the fans would be like, get rid of him. But my thing is, I think it's a few teams out there that need to just retool or rebuild, and Phoenix and Dallas is one of them. There's two of them. I mean,
I think Dallas needs to retool, and then Phoenix gonna rebuild from scratch, and then Memphis they're gonna have to. See, Memphis is tricky because they have Desmond Bain, Jaren Jackson, and Chalmers. That's three high salary players, and they really have no wiggle room to add any other piece to that team.
I
I
think they're
don't
gonna
see
get.
that. Hmm.
I think they're gonna get off Ja Morant.
Unless they get something good back for John Morant.
So they're not really winning with him, and they showed in stretches that they can win games without him.
So yeah, John Morant will end up where Eastern Conference as well, since they're about West players shifting over to the East.
I don't know if he'll go to any Eastern Conference team, but it's
Miami.
also it also depends on if
You don't
it
think
also
that was
depends on.
Miami?
I mean, it also it depends on what Memphis wants back.
Oh,
Like, do they want draft capital back? Do they want another star player back? I mean, do they want like less money back? Like, it depends on
I,
what they want.
I think they want less money back since they're a small market team.
Yeah, so they might trade him for, maybe like some complementary pieces to build it. Well, but my
Yeah,
thing is,
that's
who they gonna build around?
They'll probably just get like draft capital back. Like I think with that new CBA, it just kind of hurts. Like
yeah, because they
it,
can't
it,
pay
it helps and it hurts the small market teams because
they can't pay three high salary players like Bane, Jackson Jr., and John Morant. They can't
that's
do
why
it.
I said Josh Jr. gotta get off that damn team.
And this is what I'm saying. This go back
And
to what we said about Phoenix too. Like,
they also have three high salary. No, they also have three high salary players.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got when you rebuild and you getting on those smaller contracts, you got more wiggle room.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you
Well,
just trade for draft picks for the most part, like how Oklahoma
yeah.
did with Paul George.
I know Oklahoma. They're in great position. All they have is one high salary player, which is Shea. That's all they have.
Yeah, and that's how teams gonna have to build their team going forward because of like Humble just said with the CBA. It ain't
Yeah,
gonna
because
be no more of these super teams like that.
when that first apron kick, that's your ass, and that
And then
second
the
apron kick, you're cooked.
yep, yep. Mm-hmm. I don't even
That's
know
how
why they.
that new CBA work, and a
Yep.
lot of people need to blame CJ McCollum for that shit, man.
Yep. I
He was trying to help the small market teams up, and that shit backfired. That don't help the small market teams when you got players that you done drafted that become stars.
He only did that because he on a small market team.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But actually, it didn't help the Pelicans because they had Ingram, they had Zion, they have him, CJ.
It ain't help Orlando. Well, Orlando, they all right.
Oh, Orlando is
Yeah,
just Wagner
when Wagner started becoming
and Bankero.
and Ben Carroll, like when they become like really legit like players, when they get like 3-4 years under their belt, they're gonna be asking for some money to stay. Orlando could lose a player like Paolo Ben Carroll.
And that's why Atlanta could lose Trey Young. And that's
Mm-hmm.
why I mean that's why New York has to break up that team as well if they lose.
New York?
Mm-hmm.
They should have
Because
just kept Hartenstein.
there's no way they're keeping Towns, Brunson, OG, Bridges. There's no way they're gonna keep that group. I mean, yeah, New York messed themselves up too.
Yeah, because New York went for the gusto and they wanted.
Yeah, with Bridges.
They got greedy, man. That's gonna hurt them long.
With Bridges, Anunoby, and Towns and Brunson. There's no wiggle
I mean,
room left.
my thing is this: that probably would have been a genius move if it wasn't so many good teams in the East. But so, like, you threw away your future, and you still competing with teams that's better than you.
Then Boston might be in that same position then, right? Because
But then that goes back to like them owners be wanting to spend money and shit, man.
And he just bought the Celtics for $6 billion, and he just bought the Boston Celtics for $6 billion.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like, does this new owner want? Does he want to?
Oh, he's trying to get himself out of second. He's trying to get himself out of second apron. That's what he's trying to do.
Mm-hmm. You gonna have to like probably sacrifice somebody off that team, man. I mean, Boston's bench is okay, but they do got like a solid. They got a solid team. I feel
the lineup's too expensive as a whole. They should pay Holiday, you pay White, you pay Porzingis, you pay Tatum, you pay Brown. That's a much expensive.
Pay Derek White.
Holiday.
Yeah, you got Drew Holiday. Well, Drew Holiday is not, his contract is not too bad. It's actually kind of
Brown and Porzingis.
Yeah, Porzingis. I mean, it did give him a championship. They did get a championship out of it.
Well, the second apron if they don't win. The same. The second apron gets tricky when you don't win a title. Well, Memphis got one last hope.
See, Memphis. No, OKC is what Memphis thought they were doing. Like,
yep.
Mm-hmm. You know, you got a mature player and like Shai Gilgeous, where I feel like they got some dogs, man, at OKC.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. I just think it's an immaturity level when it comes to like Morant. Yeah. And you know, Tigger said some real shit though, man. Like,
how they get a 5-second violation? Oh my goodness, bro.
Yeah. This team, it's gonna be this off season.
This off season is gonna be a lot of trades because free agency is not that good of a pool to pick from.
All right, before I leave y'all with the live streams, I'm about to go take a shower. I'm gonna leave the live on if y'all still gonna be talking. But I was just looking up some stuff on NBA.com and doing some research on the NBA championship since day one.
Yeah.
And I just found out some good news looking at this list. Since 1981, y'all, and this is me doing my research, just looking at the list. Since 1981, every time the Boston Celtics won a championship, the Lakers won one the year after.
I mean, yeah, they lost in 08, they won in 09. They won last year.
Because Boston won in 1984, then Lakers won in 85. Boston won in 86, then Lakers won in 87.
Yep.
Then Lakers won again in 88.
Yeah,
and then and that was against Boston in 87. I mean, and like you said, we lost to them. They won one in 08 and we won one a year after. Boston won one last year. So that's a chance that we could complete that trend and win this year. Since y'all heard it here first. In case y'all hear another channel, bring it up. Since 1981, every time Boston Celtics won the championships in 1981, the Lakers won one a year after.
Man, I look at Ja Morant's face, and I think he wants out.
Why they lost?
So
they just lost to Golden State?
Yep.
I mean, he's out anyway. I mean, he ain't going to see his problem is he stopped dunking the ball. That's his problem.
No, it's a 5-second violation. How did that happen?
But he about to be. If I was Memphis, I wouldn't even give him a choice. I'd just take whoever gonna give me the best deal back. You got to think about it as an owner or a general manager. You got to look out for the team. Whatever team out there give you the best deal to receive, that's who you send him to. Because he didn't do nothing for you to give him a choice.
So basically, Booker, Trey Young, John Morant, KD.
Like I would talk if I was the owner,
Jaren
I would
Jackson Jr.
if I was the
That's
owner and a GM. Well, I don't even know who the coach gonna be because they got an interim coach right now, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. John Morant's out anyway. There's no new coach. There's no. That's
Anchor, you said he was going to go live for WrestleMania, didn't you?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm be going live for Wrestle. If you want to go live for the game one of the Lakers, I can make the live for you to host it. But it sucks because I hate that shit. I hate when wrestling and Lakers come on the same day.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
that's
I feel like we probably had to do it like game 2 or something like that because I don't want to take because if you're more so focused on like the wrestling, and that would kind of take away from your wrestling if you want to do like the basketball shit too. I don't know how it's up to you though, Angry.
Cause Sunday, yeah, cause Sunday I ain't gonna go live for night 2 of WrestleMania because I'll be with
yeah.
family.
Yeah, that's Easter, yeah.
But night 1, I plan on going live on my wrestling channel. But if you want to go live for the game, I can set the live up for you to go live on this channel. If you
Oh,
want to show the scoreboard and host it.
yeah, that's like a bet. Yeah, what's today? What's Wednesday today for me, but it's still
Yeah.
East Tuesday for y'all. But
Hmm.
I'll let you know probably by Thursday, Friday what I'm doing.
Yeah. Cause I'm gonna still watch the game. Like I'm gonna watch the game on my phone, but I'm gonna have the rest. I'm gonna have WrestleMania going on TV. So if you still live, post game, I still be able to come up there and speak on the game with y'all. 'Cause I'm gonna be having my eyes on the game too.
Yeah. See, I was looking at it thinking like, I don't know if you want to take the tension away from the wrestling mania part, like WWE,
Mhm.
and NBA at the same time. So I know you more focused on building that channel
Mhm.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, it'd be cool to have another channel monetized. I'm almost there, man. I got the subscribers up to 225 right now. Um, I'm almost there, man. I started that channel back, at the right time during WrestleMania season because
Um,
I left that channel at 71 subscribers and I start back working on it and then now it's at 225.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Should we what do you think, Eric? You think you want to be the co-host of the game
I'll,
Saturday?
I'll let you know.
Okay. I'm gonna put my number in the what I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna see you my number, Eric. I think I got yours. I don't know if you got mine.
Let's see.
You just shoot me a text message whenever. And it would probably do like a live stream and because I think I be seeing Mike could be doing the wrestling shit with Angry. So I don't know if Mike
Mm-hmm.
if y'all doing a live stream together on that channel and then me and EQ do a live stream on this channel.
Yep.
And I might share the live on my channel and
Mm-hmm.
then have it set up like that. That's probably what we're gonna do. We're just gonna see how everybody's schedule looking and then go from there. Damn, I can't believe Easter on the 20th this year. Easter always follow like a weird day. Like
Yep.
Yeah, I think Easter last year was on the 31st of March.
Yeah, Easter's probably the only holiday that be on different days every year. Like since I've been alive, it's been on a different day every year.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's Christmas always on the 25th of December. There's always the 4th of July. There's always Cinco de Mayo. Like you know
Yeah.
those days. New Year's always on January 1st. You know, but that Easter just don't know where the fuck it want to be at. Yeah, Michael will be watching wrestling with me.
He's an angry bird.
West Lakers all day, man. He fell out. Nah, he probably went to sleep.
Yeah, he said he was. He sounded like he was depressed about the Dolphins. He came here talking about the Dolphins. We were talking about a whole. We were talking about a whole other thing, and he come here talking about the Miami Dolphins.
Hey, it all fits when the Phoenix Suns try to rebuild, and same thing with the Dolphins.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave the live to y'all. I'm about to go take a shower. If I come back and I see that the live is still going, I'll leave it on. But if it's not, I'll just end it.
If you drop the link again, well, I don't know if you still got the link. I'm gonna now join on my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the link right now.
All right,
That
I'm gonna get
way.
off my damn computer. I'm gonna join right back up.
All right. Anybody else wanna use that link to get on the panel? That's your only time y'all could because once I leave, I ain't gonna be able to add nobody.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up on my phone. So I'm gonna get off my computer. I gotta let my computer down.
Yep, it's on.
It's an old MacBook too. Like it's a 2019 MacBook.
Man, the MacBooks are too.
Man, Memphis sucks ass, man. And I'm gonna say this now: if the referees are on Golden State side, they're gonna win a championship.
Come on, man.
There we go.
No, Draymond Green throwing his arms, yelling and screaming, but Luka talks to a fan, nothing gets thrown out. Telling you that the referees dictate games. You know,
Golden State ain't winning nothing.
Pajensky yelling and screaming at the ref, nothing.
Golden State ain't winning nothing, man.
Well, I mean, Jimmy. I mean, Jimmy's on a winning situation. He won it out of Miami. Now he's in Arizona State, but I mean, we'll see how far Jimmy goes. If it's playoff Jimmy,
All right, y'all have a good conversation, man.
you know. Mm-hmm. No, well, we'll see how
Yeah.
far playoff Jimmy goes.
Yeah, I mean, playoff Jimmy Butler, he's good in the playoffs, man.
Mm-hmm.
We just got to see how he's gonna held up. You know,
Sure,
the rest of
and
the remainder of the playoffs, though.
mm-hmm.
Now, I do think, hey, I'm not gonna lie. Houston was they. I think they do. If the refs make it a fair game, a fair series, I can see Houston winning in 6 games. But if they just say, hey, you know what, the hell with it, we just gonna let Curry and them boys get all them damn fucking calls and shit.
Hey, it's gonna be interesting between Dylan Brooks and Draymond Green. It's gonna be interesting.
Hey, I think this is gonna be a good series. I think the Western
I know.
playoffs.
I'm just saying, like, whose antics is gonna be, you know, Draymond with his antics and Dylan Brooks and his. I mean, we'll find out.
Yeah, you got two fucking knuckleheads.
Yep.
Two hotheads that's gonna cause havoc on both teams.
Yep.
This is gonna be interesting. I can't wait, man. Like,
Yeah, but they need to bring this basketball back.
we definitely need. I think the league definitely needs like storylines, and we've been talking about this shit for the past
5
a
years.
couple months and shit. How the league
Yeah.
they need this shit. We need some drama in the league. Like I would love to see
Yeah.
Draymond and Dylan Brooks go at it. Let bro, the refs gotta let them just go at it.
Yeah.
Don't nobody get fouled out the game. Don't nobody
Or
get
you can, or
ejected.
you, or
Maybe
you
get like a
can,
tech or two,
yeah.
but
Yeah, bring us back.
I don't want to see I don't want to see no blowouts. I don't want to see nobody get hurt. And every time I say this, somebody get hurt. I
Yep.
want to see a good playoff series. That's all, man. Can we NBA? Can we get a good series?
And better coverage of NBA League Pass for once.
Oh yeah, make the league pass sheet.
And don't be blacking out local stations when it comes to League Pass. Just tired of it.
Right, y'all talking about the ratings down and shit. How y'all gonna
Yep.
get the ratings up if nobody can't watch the game? So that's why
Yep.
motherfuckers go on them illegal websites,
Yep.
watch them
Third,
games.
yeah, third party, basically. Third party.
Hey, them third parties usually be from guys that's on Twitch. They
Yep.
just they pirate. They get like these little legal sites. They create them
Yep.
and they put them on they get it like authorized through the internet.
Yep. Hmm.
But yeah, chat, man. I wonder what I wonder what Miami gonna do, man. Miami,
Well, what if they get John Morant or Devin Booker?
I say Devin Booker. Ja Morant probably need to go to like Chicago or some shit.
Oh my God! You got those John Morant, Chicago, out of all places.
Yeah, I think John Moran it's not the right place for him to go to Chicago.
No, that's what I'm saying. Just put him in Chicago. What?
YN.
New York?
Yeah, I mean, Memphis, they have another chance. You know, they got to face the winner between the Kings versus the Mavericks, but
I don't see him beating either one.
Yeah, I think it's like the seventh and eighth seed. Whoever loses out of the seventh eighth seed, they get a chance to play one of them
Nine, 10,
the
nine,
ninth and
10.
tenth seed teams.
I just don't see them beating 9 or 10.
but yeah, I think Memphis is not. I mean, Memphis never was a winning culture for basketball anyway.
No.
So I think John Morant, he probably is going to get forced to move out. Like even if he doesn't want to move out, they will move out because they wanted to do a rebuild. So
And Jaren Jackson. Yep. Mhm.
Yeah, that's my point. Like with these owners, they want to gain control of their teams again. I
And
think the
then
player empowerment kind of hurt the league in a sense.
they had to get rid of.
not kind of, it actually did hurt the league.
Yeah, it did. It did. The player empowerment and the new CBA that CJ McCollum signed off on.
Yeah, so because it was trying to help like the small market teams, but that
It
shit
didn't
hurt
help
the
the
small.
Pelicans. It didn't help his own team that he plays for.
Yeah, it didn't help the Portland Trailblazers either.
Yeah.
Just for
Well,
his monkey ass to get traded.
Portland has to move Aiton. This is a big chunk of money. Yeah, there's gonna be more trades and free agent signings this summer.
Yeah, I
There-
think
There's
the summer.
there's no way Portland wants to be an apron team with Jeremy Grant and Aiton and Simons and
Mm, I may bring DeAndre Ayton, bring him to Memphis with Ja, and then you got Zach Edey. You still got Edey.
hmm
Maybe Edey. I don't know. He'll possibly probably be like a starting center one day. I just think they try to go top heavy and it's not working because maybe Jaren Jackson Jr. I'm pretty sure he would probably prefer to play the four than the five, but I don't know, man. That some of them teams is so like they're just not a balanced team. Like Houston, I don't think is a balanced team. Like they got more defense than they got offense. They don't. They got
Yep.
guys that's not really streaky shooters outside of Fred VanVleet.
Yeah. Hmm.
Jalen Green doesn't shoot the three ball. Dylan Brooks not a 3-point shooter. Ben
No.
Thompson's not a 3-point shooter.
Nope.
Shangoon can't shoot.
And
Jabari
Jabari
Parker can't
Smith.
shoot.
Jabari Smith.
I said
Yep.
Jabari Smith can't shoot.
Hmm.
Cam
Cam
Whitmore,
Whitmore.
he's okay, but
I haven't
you
seen
got
Cam.
all these
I haven't
defensive
seen Cam
guys. They
Whitmore.
look like the Toronto Raptors of the West,
I
except they're
think
better.
keeping Cam Whitmore is just like, okay, we could go fresh for a big piece and move him in the package with. Cam Whitmore's interesting. It's just that there's no play time for Whitmore on that roster.
Mm-hmm.
Because they said that Cam Whitmore doesn't play enough defense for Udoka to play him. So it's like they have too many players at 25 and under in that team. And the only veteran players they have there is basically Brooks and Van Fleet. And I think Jeff Green is still there. And Steven Adams. That's the only veteran players they have in that team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think with Dylan Brooks, I like Dylan Brooks. I think he'd be a
Yep.
solid. You need some guys that's scrappy on your team. You want
Yeah.
somebody that
You,
can,
you need toughness, and that's
you
what
need
they.
toughness. He's a guy from he's not American. He's a Canadian, but
Yep.
he don't give a damn, bro. Like he
Nope.
just I like guys like Dylan Brooks. Some fan bases probably will say differently. Like some LeBron James fans,
Yep.
they can't stand Dylan Brooks, bro, because he said he called LeBron a
uh,
boo.
I mean,
Bro,
hey,
when the Lakers played Memphis, that was a funny series, bro. Like,
that was a rough one until like DeAndre Russell went off on Memphis
mm-hmm. Austin Reeves was hooping.
and Austin Reeves.
I think AD had a good game. I think when they won that
Well,
series, like,
AD had too many advantages over Jackson by himself, and there was really nobody else who can cover.
yeah. Realistically, let me ask you this, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to change the subject, but it's kind of tied into the Lakers, right? And then
Yep.
I asked Sean his perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Um, what do you think about like this Lakers and Timberwolves series? Do you think the Lakers? Because a lot of people saying Lakers in 5.
No, I say 6.
You say Lakers win in 6 games?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, what is your concerns? The Lakers if they
My my
struggle.
my biggest concern is their defenders are not great scorers. Like Vanderbilt's not a great scorer. Finney Smith's not a great scorer. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and those guys have to play some reliable minutes. If they can't give me anything offensively, what do you expect me to play these guys
Mm-hmm.
and just be out there and not giving me any production with like two. I'm not gonna play a guy like 30 plus minutes and he only gives me like 2 to 5 points on the court. then that means they're too reliable on Luka and LeBron and Austin Reeves. It's like playing 3-on-5.
See, I'm looking at it like um the Timberwolves. That's why I said earlier. I don't think the Timberwolves, if they had like a playmaker type of player, then it'd be a different
Yep,
story. We'll say
yep, yep. It's,
something leaning towards me to saying the Lakers probably will win in like 7 games, but it just depends on how. Like you just don't know like how this series can go. Like you got guys that's been there before. Like Luca, he put on a monstrous performance, man, last year in the playoffs. Last year's Luca could possibly be different than this year's Luca. LeBron James is older. We got to see how he can, hold up in the series.
Austin Reeves. Yeah,
Austin Reeves, he's an offensive juggernaut, man. He get the ball, you just know.
yeah, 3-on-5. Yep,
Yeah, but my only concern with the Lakers is probably like the
their
interior
defense.
defense and just the defense as a whole. Like, I'm not too concerned on the
Yeah,
offense.
I think offense is a big concern because like okay, I'm gonna play defensive guys and all of a sudden they can't get me offensively. Like
Hmm.
you get put too much of a toll on LeBron at age 40 and Luca and Austin Reeves.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
all 5 guys have to contribute at least 2 buckets or 3 buckets. It can't be like okay, I'm playing him 30 plus minutes and you only give me 2 points or 3 points. Like that's
yeah, that might backfire on the Lakers. So that's why I said I came into the season saying I didn't see the Lakers winning the championship, you know, and then the Luka trade kind of changed a little bit. Like it kind of moved the needle for me somewhat.
so they're gonna have
But
to play Vanderbilt and Finney Smith
hmm
to guard Edwards and guard
salute to White Smith. I see OG triple
and
OG.
and guard Randall, who's also another offensive threat.
Yeah.
Um, and it's just
This series could be really interesting. Game one is going to tell us how
no,
everything.
game 1 is a must win. There's no question.
I think
Like,
it's a must. It's a must win for both teams because if the Lakers do win Game One, okay, yeah. Now we kind of got a little confidence. We got that one game on our belt, and
hmm
it's a home game, so you should win this game because
and
you got home court
Minnesota
advantage.
and
But
Minnesota
I
gonna
think
get
if
split.
if if Minnesota if they come into LA Saturday and they win Game One, I
And
think the Lakers, you got your work cut out for you.
yeah, that would be a split. Yep,
Hmm. Because now it's like you done gave the Timberwolves,
Minnesota home court.
you done gave them a little, they smell blood in the water now. So,
Yeah,
oh shit, hold up
yeah,
now.
they,
We can
yeah.
actually beat these dudes, bro. Like, we can get our get back on Luca. Like, that's why I said, like, I want the Lakers to win. I say the Lakers probably win in 7, but it's not going to be easy series, bro, for the Lakers. Every
Uh,
every playoff is going to be crucial for LA, though, man. Because who they going to play in the second round? Houston, right? If Houston beat Golden State or Golden State beat Houston,
see,
and
that's what I'm
then
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the defensive players have to contribute,
mhm,
or they won't be on the court as long. And that's why you have guys like Rui and guys like Connect and guys like you know Redick's gonna have to play something different if his defenders can't contribute offensively, especially Gabe Vincent.
I
Like,
think guys like Dorian Finney-Smith can be like the X factor on the Lakers, and then the guys like Nikhil and Alexander O'Neal,
yep, Walker.
he could,
That's
yeah,
Shea's cousin. That's Shea's cousin. Yep.
yeah, Walker, yeah,
Yep.
the Canadian dude.
Yep. Mhm.
I think he can be the X factor for the Timberwolves. Like, bro, is just sneaky. Like, I've seen where like how they played Phoenix last year, and granted,
Ugh.
last year's Timberwolves team was last year. They're not the same team, just how like this Lakers team not the same team from last year, obviously.
No.
Um,
And and that's how Minnesota beat Denver as well with the same.
yeah, Minnesota always trying they get the best out of Denver, but it was not always like that though. Like,
and it was not a cakewalk when they played OKC either.
mm-hmm. So I'm sitting there thinking like, okay, maybe I don't know. We'll come back. Come back to me Saturday, bro. We'll talk about that after.
Yep.
We all gonna watch the game together. Angry said we're gonna go live if
Hmm.
everybody is around or whatnot.
Yep.
If
Yep.
the schedules is good, everybody is in
Hmm.
town to watch the game. We'll
Hmm.
do a live stream. Um. So Sean, let me ask you this, Sean, if you still around, bro.
I'm here, man.
What's your take on the preview of the playoffs? I want to ask you like, you got the Lakers winning, you got the Timberwolves. How you feeling, bro? Like
It's 50-50.
50-50? Okay.
It's 50-50. I mean, like, for me, the biggest advantage that the Lakers have is Anthony Edwards, and let me tell you why. The dude changed his absolute play style this season. So he pretty much like relied too much on the three. He is not as much of a not much of a defender like this as last year. So all you have to do is say if Anthony Edwards is free happy, you have to take advantage of that. As far as like the big man situation, I mean, since we don't have AD, it did take a bit of a blow. I mean, we all know that Rudy Gobert is overrated, but he still is he still is decent when it comes to the interior defense and even when it comes to post defense, he's still decent as long as there's no big man around him. So Jackson Hayes
Hmm.
has to be more aggressive.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Um, what else I can see for as far as the Lakers? I mean, we do have a better bench than the Timberwolves. So
Then we
the
got a better
Lakers
push to the Timberwolves.
they have a better bench
Hmm.
than the Timberwolves, and this is coming from a guy who actually shit on LeBrick, but you know what I mean, he got a better bench. So they have the
Yeah, we
tools
want all
of
the
winning
smoke.
against.
Right.
They have the tools of winning against Minnesota,
Well then,
but they gotta take it serious. They gotta
one.
finish it like a one and done.
Well then,
Because if you
Minnesota.
playing with food, yeah, Anthony Edwards is going to change back to that play style that he actually did with that during the playoffs or even last year, and keep on using three mid-range jumpers and actually make smart shots. Yeah, the Lakers are going to be in trouble. But if you actually allow him to feel like he's good at threes, the Lakers will be Minnesota.
Yeah.
That's all.
Hmm.
That's my take on it.
Well
I
then,
don't know about
Minnesota's.
yours.
Well then, Minnesota's bench better outscore the Lakers bench then the way you say it.
I mean, now I'm not, you know me. I don't really think Dorian Finney-Smith is a great defender. I think that stretch four shit is overrated. In my personal opinion, I get tired of it. It's been about
Hmm.
6 seasons. I actually been tired of this stretch four nonsense
Hmm.
for the longest now. But you know, since
Hmm.
the other players over there, don't have great defense either, I think he probably would able to show up in some moments. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's my take. I think the Lakers have the tools to beat Memphis. I mean, not Memphis, Minnesota. But they got to take it serious because if you play with food, they will gonna come back and jump you.
Hey,
That's
man,
that's
well,
what that's what the title name Timberwolves. They're gonna
that's
jump you if you
yeah,
play
well,
with them for the longest.
just like Nas Reed.
Yeah, I forgot about Nas Reed, man. Like,
Yeah, that's the only thing they got outside that. They're not really that much of a threat, you know.
I do like Nikhil Alexander though.
Is
I like his
is
game.
is who?
They got what's his name on
No, I don't see Kaleko playing this series. He's a G League 2-way contract. Oh, Kleber.
Kaleko hasn't played for the longest. He always been in the bench.
Actually, Kleber. I mean,
I think they got like Bones Highland on the Timberwolves and
Bones Island. That's interesting.
hey that
Well, yeah,
hey that rookie
Ronnie
dude
needs
that
to
was
not even
that
go to the court.
You
Rob
mean
Ronnie needs to
Dillingham?
Dillingham.
stay in that
Shannon
bed
and
and be a bench
Dillingham.
boy.
Yeah, Shannon and Dillingham. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
that Shannon guy. Yeah, that's Ticket's that's his homeboy son.
Yeah, yeah,
They used to play overseas together. I
yeah.
actually like Terrence Shannon Jr. I don't think he gonna get any minutes, but
No. Well, he's gonna have to if Mike Conley's not gonna give him anything.
right. He saw it.
And that's why Alexander Walker played some of Conley's minutes. Mike Conley wasn't giving him anything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they have pieces. It's just the Lakers have to beat them in their game.
Yeah, we'll see. I think the Lakers you shouldn't try to just outshoot a team like that.
Yep.
Your
They
best
got to
bet
get
is
stops.
just
Yep.
if you play good defense and like you said earlier, you was like you got to get some offensive production out of the guys that are like really good defenders on the team, like a Vanderbilt. You
No, I
know,
think the Lakers can outshoot the Timberwolves, but it depends if they take it seriously or not. Like again, like if the Lakers are shooting three heavy, they will gonna be taken advantage of too. It all depends on the Lakers. They have the tools for it. You just need to capitalize it.
hmm I agree.
I think it's gonna go 6. Yeah, it's not gonna be
There
5.
was like two Western Conference executives that said that teams shouldn't worry about LeBron James playing defense on you. Like,
Yeah,
They're telling the
I
truth.
agree. I agree with that.
Like
I agree with
LeBron
that.
is an absolute trash defender. I mean, I don't know
That's
why.
why Nas really could get points. That's why um Julius Randle could get points. I mean, I mean, we'll see. Um, that's why they have to keep on playing stretch fours to cover up his defense. So
That is my problem. That is my absolute problem. Why I am actually against his
that's
coaching
why they have to
style.
play stretch fours to cover up his bad defense.
I mean, it'll be one thing if that stretch four player is a great defender. You know what I mean? It'll be one thing if you are a great defender, like a great man-to-man defender. No, you are an off-ball defender that relies too much on size and be a tweener. That's all you are. I don't want that in my team.
Why?
If you're not a great defender, why do I have to get you this team? I don't care if you shoot threes. I don't even care if you do, do other things. I want you to be great at your position that is most natural for you, so we can capitalize on it. Because there's so many stretch fours that it says in their resume they could do this and be versatile, but the versatility ain't there in my eyes.
mhm.
I mean, I guess that's what a lot of teams are playing when it comes to like OKC when they're playing Hardenstein with Chet and Jalen Williams. Um, I mean, Jalen Williams is not even a stretch forward, but he's playing next to Chet and Hardenstein. I guess it's versatility.
I'm also getting sick and tired of this whole versatility crap too, man. Like not every single player is gonna
Hey,
be.
well, OKC's been playing it all year.
I mean, OKC got. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about OKC because they specialize on it. I'm talking about these other teams and even these players who think they versatile when they're not. You know,
Mm, Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland's been playing that
Cleveland is
style.
more balanced. I think that fundamentally, I think they actually are the most balanced team in the NBA right now, in my personal opinion. You know, what I mean, the only thing they have is a small center, but outside that, they're not really, playing positionless basketball. They're playing more position basketball than I saw with other teams. The Lakers, on the other hand, they play positionless basketball. Well, until Luka came in, and then we actually
Hmm.
moved Jackson Hayes. So I
Hmm.
mean, they gained there, but Jackson Hayes need to get more minutes. He also need to get more positions that ball. He need to be more
Hmm.
comfortable in that post. So
Hmm.
the Lakers, they have the tools. You know, I just don't want to hear any excuses. Since they're making
No,
songs for the
there's
king.
no excuses with them, sir. Yeah.
Making songs.
Man,
But,
Barbie dolls remaking songs.
oh my God, not
Like,
that doll situation. Here we go. Yep.
Yeah, that Barbie doll shit is insane.
The
I mean, I know Shannon Sharp is gonna buy 17 of those. I mean, he gonna be dressing up like the way he want to dress up.
or probably those or probably the or probably those Barbie dolls are a display case at somebody's party. I don't know what the hell, man. I don't know, but I didn't go that
Yeah,
far.
bronzesexuals, man, they concern me sometimes.
Like Brian always said, they like his fans is weird, but he likes to get their money. I just don't understand why. I just don't understand why. You basically just not only a habitual liar, but also you know that you want them because they want to feature
Oh my
ego.
God. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, I
Hey,
don't
y'all seen what
know.
Rich Paul said the other day? He said,
It,
he was like,
what?
he didn't think Wade, Bosh, and LeBron was a big three.
Who?
Hmm?
What Rich Paul said, when you think about it, he said Bosh was the ultimate professional. He took a back seat and played a role. He said he didn't think they was a big three in Miami, like a big three.
Not
That's
just
not.
Bosh.
That's
D
not
Wade
what I heard.
actually took a bigger back seat because he was the guy who won the championship. He was the Finals MVP.
I
He
don't.
led his team to a championship before LeBron.
I don't think. I don't think Bosch got enough action in that big three, man. I don't think. I just think that there was not enough for Chris Bosh to roam around and succeed. I think it was just more of like a
I think as NBA fans, we should not be gaslighted and manipulated by that shit, bro. Like that definitely was a big three. I'm sorry, you can't tell me otherwise.
no. No. I agree that it's a big three. It's just I believe that Chris Bosh was not featured compared to the other two.
Yeah, he just pretty much. Now when he was in Toronto, man, that motherfucker was nice, bro.
Yeah, he was a double double machine. That's what I'm saying.
But there
Yep.
was some games that I feel as though Chris Bosh was cooking, bro. Like
Yep. And he was nowhere to be found. Yep.
Bosh used to get like double doubles here and there. He was like,
Hey, I said the same about Kevin Love. A third option not featured. Yep. Kevin Love, same thing when he was in Cleveland. Yep. Yeah, Chris Bosh did not play a big role in same with Kevin Love as a big three.
dang, Bosh was averaging like 20 something and 10 something rebounds.
Yep. Mhm.
And maybe like
Yeah.
2 or 3 assists a game.
Yep. It's just sad to see. I think they would
So
have. I
now,
think.
this what Rich Paul doing. Y'all got to read between the lines, yo. And Sean, I found out you in here or not.
Yep. Uh,
Rich Paul is trying to
recruit.
make his argument is trying to make people think that there was never a big three.
Yeah. Subliminal messages. I agree. Yep.
So now it's gonna be you're gonna hear arguments that, well,
And there's
in
gonna be
Miami there
debates.
never really was a big three, and he
And
can
there's
never say
gonna
that
be
was a
debate.
super team, and all this other.
And there's gonna be a debate. Yep.
You got to read between the lines, bro. Rich Paul ain't slick, bro.
He's always
That
debating
shit got
about
LeBron
something.
written all over it. I guarantee you, Two Raw TV will have a video about that shit
Shoot,
tomorrow.
Sean, Sean got kicked out the stream. Uh-oh.
Oh damn.
He fell out.
Angry said Angry got off.
Yep. Yep. Um, I mean, they were a big three from the jump when he announced it on the decision. They were a big three. I don't think was Boston's really a super team.
They did have a lot of good fucking players on that team.
So
But
they
no,
were
that from that
so they
3-4
were
year stretch.
so they were a super team that LeBron can beat. Yeah.
Overall, they was a good team altogether.
Yeah, because Allen, Pierce, Garnett, Rondo, Tony Allen.
John said LeBrick is lying his ass off. Look
Yep.
at the top scorers in the 2000s. Bricks are us, D Wade and Bosh are among the top 6 in scoring.
Yep.
Yeah, but Rich Paul, man, he went on there on the Pat McAfee show and basically told a bold-faced fucking lie.
Hey, LeBron said on Pat McAfee show about what his situation was. So I'm not surprised that Rich Paul be on there. If LeBron's on Pat McAfee, I'll be on Pat McAfee as his agent as well. I think Pat McAfee interviewed Rich Paul and LeBron for clicks because there's nothing going on in the National Football League.
I think it's just trying to downplay Bosh to uplift LeBron James. Like, oh yeah, LeBron, we didn't really need, Chris
So
Bosh.
so what? So he could say that LeBron is like those who play with less.
People gotta forget, bro.
Oh
Bosh went to the
boy.
Heat before LeBron even signed with them, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how he turned Chris Bosh into a stretch four and not a real center. And turned Kevin Love into a stretch four, and who the heck got to play the five next to Kevin Love? Was it? I don't think there was a five of Kevin Love on the floor when he was in Cleveland.
I don't think so either.
I think Kevin Love had to be a stretch five. That's what I believe. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, Bosh was putting up all NBA numbers in Toronto with double doubles in consecutive years. He was in all NBA conversation for second and third team, not first team though. Yeah, there was no five, and there was no five in Kevin Love. It was just stretch five basically. Yep, it wasn't a true five.
Okay.
No, I'm just reading Sean's comments. You think the Bucks beat the Pacers?
He said there was no 5 in Cleveland. Kevin Love was forced to play the 5.
Yep.
Yeah,
hmm
I think that's what it was. Like,
You think the Bucks or the Pacers?
he said Bucks will beat Indiana. This might be a long extended NBA playoff series, like depending how these games go, because a lot of these teams don't really play defense. But I'll say the Bucks, they're a solid
Okay.
team.
Here's a real question: is New York getting upset in the first round?
Who they play? Orlando?
No, is New York gonna lose to Detroit in the first round?
Uh, I don't really know, Eric. Honestly, I can't really tell you, bro. I gotta go to bed on that one. I can't really tell you, bro. It just depends. Like New York is a team where they're kind of iffy, bro.
I mean, you got Bridges, you got OG not consistent, you got Towns inconsistent in the playoffs, you got Brunson carrying the whole entire team in the playoffs. No, Brunson had to carry the entire team in that playoffs last year. And this year he has to carry Towns and all the defenders.
Mm-hmm.
And they're in trouble if they can't show up offensively. Just like what the Lakers are at with Finney-Smith and Vanderbilt if they don't contribute offensively as defenders. New York's kind of in the same boat if those defenders can't produce offensively, especially with Bridges' contract and Novi's contract and Towns and Brunson. That's another expensive starting lineup. Well, yeah, we'll see about Katz if he's going to show up in the playoffs. We'll see. Can play a big role. But we'll find out. Man, I guess Angry did left the stream. I think there's not that many options that they could go to in games like this. Trae Young got ejected. Never mind. Yeah, Trae Young got ejected. The man that reached out for superstars in NBA history, coaches avoiding the NBA like the play. Well, the coaches are getting fired from left to right, from Mike Malone to Budenholzer to Frank Vogel to Taylor Jenkins to, who knows? Maybe Jason Kidd gets fired. Maybe Greg Popovich retires and they need a new coach. College basketball, like who? Rick Pitino, coaching the NBA, coach college. Dan Hurley decides to not coach in the NBA. He coaches college. There's nothing wrong with college basketball. It's just that you gotta know how to recruit the best players on college basketball, with the transfer portal and everything. You just gotta know how to recruit. Um, well, I mean, transfer clause restricted as in what? You can't use what, like a money restriction with the transfer portal? I mean, if money exchange is not possible, like, I mean, when it comes to like what, the money exchange, I mean, I don't know. Transfer portals has been expensive, and the NIL deals, yeah. I mean, that's fine. I mean, they'd rather have an NIL deal than have to go through the transfer portal. I mean, that's just the way it is in college sports, no matter what sport it is. Women's basketball is doing it. Men's basketball is doing it. College football is doing it. It's just it's a disadvantage for trying to recruit the best players on your team every year because of the transfer portal and the NIL deals. And that's why you see some of these top 5-star recruits go to universities in the middle of nowhere because they got the bag with the NIL deal. I mean, Caitlin Clark, Iowa, got the bag. Juju Watkins got the bag. Cooper Flag got the bag. Duke. I mean, I'm pretty sure then I got turned down money. I mean, I don't know about losing ratings. A March Madness bracket is interesting every year, and it's a big money grab. It's a March Madness tournament every year. I mean, it depends. I mean, the present NBA is already bad with the whole new collective bargaining agreement and the power movement and the player movement. I mean, who's gonna get turned off by? I mean, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Cancel the whole entire sport of basketball and focus on the other sports? I mean, when are they gonna show up basketball at this point? Like something's gonna have to really earth shake the whole entire thing, thinking, oh, basketball's done forever. like we're gonna say the audience will completely turn off basketball and basketball be just empty arenas. I mean, that would be insane if that happened. Like, just imagine going to a whole NBA arena and you see nobody. Like, I mean, this is not the bubble. I mean, and you're thinking like the earth shatter gonna end with no basketball in arenas anymore? I mean, Sean, this is similar to, all these boosters getting the best players on their schools. I mean, it's almost like the same thing with boosters. When they had boosters back then, try to recruit the best players on their universities. It's such a similar thing when it comes to boosters and all the donations from the from the whatchamacallit, the alumni, right? It's a similar situation with the boosters and the alumni. I mean, and they had a problem with boosters and the alumni putting money into the university. So I mean, it's just a different way of boosters and alumni putting money into the pool to recruit the best players from their university. It's just another loophole, basically. So that it wouldn't be the boosters, it wouldn't be the alumni, it would be the NIL and the transfer portal. I mean, what looks worse to you, the booster and the alumni, or the transfer portal and NIL deal? What's worse? I mean, I'm pretty sure the booster and the alumni putting money into the university to get the best players, that looks a lot worse than the NIL and the transfer portal. I think the booster scandal was even worse because it took away the wins, it took away the banners, it took away the championships. I mean, that looks a lot worse than the NIL transfer portal situation. Yeah, the boosters are worse. Yeah. And we're going through a different form when it comes to this era of college sports. NIL and transfer portal. You too. Um,